Alright. We'll never, yeah, then the Pokemon stream will never come. But no, we're back. But alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the game screen now.
Alright.
Yep. I got Pokemon to show. I got Pokemon. I think.
Pokemon!
I got the Pokemon. Alright. Okay, hello and welcome everyone. Hope everyone's having a good night so far. Tonight is currently May 6th, and welcome back to more Pokemon Leaf Green. So yeah, this was a long time coming, mostly because of things, various things. Mostly on the range of, hey, DM needs to prepare about, like, all the Pokemon that DM wants to get. Because the Safari Zone is pain. It's absolutely pain. And, Uda wants to devote most of their time to actually try and catch, like, all of the Safari Zone Pokemon. Well, this pawn did. So, the 3 hardest Pokemon to catch over at the Safari Zone is... or 4, I think 4. 4 is the... no, 5. 5, actually. Hardest Pokemon to collect over at the Safari Zone. It would be Dratini or Dragonair, Tauros, Pinsir or Scyther, Kangaskhan, and finally, Chansey.
Yay!
I hate this son of a bitch. I hate him so much. I think that this one was the one that took me the longest to get. It took me a few hours, but yeah, I caught all the hardest Pokemon to catch over at the Safari Zone. I know we showed Dragonair on stream, and in fact we want to put them on the team. But, yeah, as far as, like, trying to catch, like, Tauros is concerned, that took a while. And Chansey, oh my god. I think Chansey, out of all the Pokemon there, had, like, the lowest catch rate. So yeah, the Pokemon that's been basically used as EXP grinding for the longest time now was one of the rarest Pokemon to catch over at Gen 1, and I still don't know why. Like, I want to know, out of all Pokemon that, like, had to be the one that had the hardest catch rate to get, why the one that gives a lot of EXP when you defeat them?
Because they're lucky.
I guess so. But, yeah, this was yeah, they're the lucky Pokemon, by the way. And I think their Japanese name is Lucky.
Yep, it is. Lucky,
yep.
lucky.
Yep, Lucky. So yeah, Eggbird and Egg Glen, Free Glen, and, yeah, all of them were captured during the production of Freedom. So, it took me a long time. I even had to ask Ryan to probably help out a little bit. But during the car ride over there, this is what I had been doing. I'd been basically going back and forth, trying to Safari Zone and collect all the Pokemon. So, what's with the Weepinbell and the Ninetales in the bottom right? Those were my Pokemon that I want to use on my team. So, Weepinbell and Ninetales are basically going to take the place of Burning Glen and Leaf Glen. So yeah, because the team that I do want to use for this one is basically this. Well, actually, let me show the team off real quick, because we got the Pokemons that we want to use for the team, and most of them are actually Gen Leaf Green exclusive, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, here's Weepinbell, a good old Potted Glen, taking the place of Leaf Glen. And here's Glentails, which would take the place of Charmeleon.
Good tails.
Yep, so this is the main team that I want to try and rock for the rest of the game. Kadabra... wait, why are you here? Wait. Oh wait, no, not you. I forgot about, I forgot Natterglen. Or not Natterglen, I forgot, Glenipines. Okay, yeah, this was the team that I wanted to rock. Yep, so Kadabra, Dragonair, Weeping Bell, gonna slowly evolve them over to Victory Bell, Kangaskhan, Vaporeon, and Ninetales. So yeah, those are my Glens. The Glen army that's gonna take on the Elite Four and beyond. And I think we got a decent team to handle them. Okay, so to make up for basically missing out on streaming for like the past couple of days, we're gonna make this a beefer. So we're gonna see how much that we can pack in to this one session of Pokemon, and I know there are a lot of things that we can do in this one session. So we're over at Saffron City, so we can take on the Silphco. You know, everyone's favorite part of the game. The totally not slow and very, very long part of the game, especially easy to get lost part.
Kidding me, hated this.
Everyone likes this place, huh? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Nah.
Yep, so for this one, we're gonna give the Glens a break, and we're gonna substitute them with starter Glens. So let's get everyone assembled, and yeah, let's rock the house.
Rock the place. Place.
Okay. Alright, everyone's favorite place, Saffron City, and still roaming with Team Rocket members because this is what they do. I still remember in Pokemon Let's Go, the only reason why that we were able to access this place is because Jesse and James just punched this guy.
Okay. You just punched him.
Just punched him. Yeah, the Cobbit, get out of my way. Alright,
Get off my lawn.
Just dealing with my, Twitch notice, or all of my notifications. Hey, this is the song of my nightmares. Kinda. Oh well, at least we can run to this place. So, I'm just gonna say this right now. I do not remember, like, where I'm supposed to go. So, this will be fun.
Yeah, you love it, don't you?
Yeah, I seriously have no idea where I'm going. Oh god, what was the high-pitched noise? Oh, hi. Hey kid, what are you wandering here for? I just wanted to go into a business building. It's my long time coming. Careful with Team Rocket. Yeah, the thing that we just have to deal with is that this is at the weird, strange part of the game where I don't think that they level scale properly. So instead of dealing with Pokemon that we should be at our 30s by now, remember, Koga, we had to deal with, like, level 43 Weezing as his final Pokemon. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna deal with, like, a bunch of Pokemon at, like, their 30s, until we had to fight, Blue later on. Or, what did we name the guy again? Zepeto, I think? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we gotta deal with Zepeto later. So, we're at this little strange limbo part of the game because this is where the game really opens up. Hell, one could argue that the time that Pokemon Gen 1 actually opens up is when you get to Celadon. Or, not Celadon, once you get to Cerulean City, technically. But, yeah, we gotta deal with a bunch of these, folks, and we're gonna see how much of the Team Rocket folks that we can deal with. Free XP is free XP, after all. And once you clear out Silphco, all the Team Rocket grunts go away. So yeah, we're just gonna chill and hopefully deal with this a-okay. Of course, this is gonna mean that we're gonna have a good old Kadabra to take the front end for this.
Kadabra, go.
Kadabra, go kill everything. Oh yeah, I'll put Leaf Glen, like, up front. The main reason why I have Kadabra up front is, the other thing that I was actually trying to do is money grind. So, I just been basically rematching as much folks as possible to try and do some level ups. I think I got decent, like, everyone is at, like, at a decent point, but I'll probably try and get everyone leveled up, at least somewhat evenly. So yeah, okay, just for a wish list about, like, things that we can do. So we got Silphco, then we got the power plant, the Cinnabar Island, and the islands as soon as that gets introduced. Because I'm pretty sure that the game forces you to play with the, get a preview of the post-game content of this game, right?
Yes.
Is it optional, or is it required for us to do the post-game content, like, or the preview of post-game content?
It's optional.
Do we just might as well do it or something?
Sure, it's free EXP at the end of the day.
We got Glenn's to train, so we might as well, right?
Yep. I didn't. I know it's optional because I never went to the Sevi Islands when I Nuzlocked Fire Red a couple years back.
Ah, yeah. So...
You kidding? That's more places to die.
Yeah. It's more places to die, but it's also more places to catch Pokemon. The only thing that you're going to be locked out of is I don't think you're going to be able to get... I don't think you get Johto Pokemon until you beat the game.
No.
Yeah, and your first Johto Pokemon is either Dunsparce or Slugma.
Slug these nuts.
Slugma these nuts. Oh, well, thank you, Burnin' Glenn. I'm very happy for you. Hey Dean, how are you today? I'm doing alright. It was a very slow day, but I surprisingly got a lot of things done. So, that was the one thing I was worried about. I thought I would be too tired to get some stuff done, but turns out I actually got a lot of things done today. Then I took a nap, and then Daphne, like, slept on me, so... Okay, Glenn, you for fuck's sake, Glenn, you have hit yourself for all those times. You deserve that.
Yep, the Pokemon experience.
You deserve that, Glenn. God damn it. Alright, leave Glenn. Alright, Glenn. Glenn failed me, so you, Glenn, go.
Why must you fail me so often?
Ribs. Spare ribs. Fuck. Yep, I also brought the starters along too because, well, we might as well try and get the starters up to level 36 while we're at it so that we could fill up the decks. So once we do that... Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot, Gen 1 through 3 I think was the generations in where, let's have some of them evolve at level 32, 34, or 36. And then everything is universally 36. There we go, we got the box art Pokemon. That means he's legendary.
Venusaur.
Venusaur. I mean Venusaur. Okay, so that Glenn is done. Hey Nitrout, how's it going? How you doing, DM? I'm doing alright. I'm still dealing with massive pain in my foot, but it's been getting better. I feel like if I don't move it for like a long time, i.e. sleeping, it hurts more. So, but after a while, it gets better. I had to go to work and had to try to explain to folks about why I had a cane on me. And I'm just like, no, I just wanted to get some kids off my lawn.
Yell at kids.
Get these darn kids off my property. Honestly, the best idea would probably be just to put a traded Pokemon up front and then have them take the blunt end and then while Glenn gets all the EXP, because Glenn, I think, is one of my innate Pokemon. Another thing that I think I can do is I can hook up my Pokemon Fire Red and do a little trade, so I can get some traded Pokemon up and finished up. Because I think that the only ones that I got that are traded are... we got Alakazam, we need to get that, because Kadabra needs to level up. And the other one is Machoke, I think, right? Were there any other traded Pokemon in this? Oh, hell, Haunter! Right. Oh, yeah. We need Gengar, too.
Yeah, fuck Minty.
Yep.
I was reading something stupid that somebody said they had a weird ass stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I gotta read this. Had a dream I was watching a Some Call Me John review. When he got to multiplayer, he said the game is up to 4 players, but the only person I have is my husband, the peanut butter gamer himself, who I have been polyamorous with for 10 years, and I was so shocked I jolted awake.
Wait, what? So, did someone just ship Some Call Me Johnny and Peanut Butter Gamer?
They had a dream that's what happened.
I had a dream that Some Call Me Johnny and Peanut Butter Gamer are in a relationship with each other. And they played video games together.
Johnny actually responded to that. He says, "What Marvel multi-universe is this?"
A very strange one. He lives in like the very strange universe that Doctor Strange just ends up in. Probably one of the weird multiverses where red means go and green means stop. It's like a stop sign. Now imagine a stop sign that says go.
Isn't that just City?
Yeah. Hi, Glenn and Dean. Hey, Caldeo, how's it going? We're back to the Glen Empire.
What we really need is a Johnny review where he has to play a multiplayer game, but all of his multiplayer, everybody he's got for multiplayer are all Johns.
Yeah, we assemble all the Johns. Wait.
We need to assemble the John squad.
No Johns. Wait a minute.
No John.
So, wait, what Johns can we think? Because I know there's Some Call Me Johnny. Maybe there's John Stone, but he's more Pokemon, I think. Is there another John that... surely there's... Well,
John,
okay, we have that...
Jontron, Proton John.
Proton John, Jontron, John Cena. Red is purple. Wait, opposite universe. Yeah, I don't... I mean, there's probably a universe in where, like, I don't know, we have some hair that's actually purple instead. John, I have arrived. I don't know if John's gonna... Well, whoops. I don't know if John's gonna show up. I mean, I think that, well, key thing tonight, Final Fantasy XIV is under maintenance, so, we're not gonna be hearing anything about, so, they're likely not going to be doing Final Fantasy XIV until much later. So yeah. I don't know what they're doing right now. They couldn't sign on earlier because of DDoS issues. Oh, thank God. Okay, finally I can Ember. Okay.
Hooray.
Yeah, we're at the that part of the game. You know, the really long part. The really big, tall building that you can get easily lost in, and for some reason my brain can't retain memory related to it. I don't know. I apparently I can remember like all 151 Pokemon, but the layout to Silphco, nope, that thing just gets shooed out every day. Every time that I play Gen 1.
Brain is weird.
Yeah.
It remembers things selectively.
Uh-huh. Red is purple is a Transformers joke where Shattered Glass is purple and evil while the Autobots are evil and Decepticons are good guys. I always like episodes like that where the good guys are bad and the bad guys are good. I like the alternate reality stuff.
Just play a JRPG. God is evil.
Yep. I just like the premise of you have to fight. It's like, oh yeah, your hero has saved the world and whatnot, and then their next adventure, they get transported to another dimension where they get to meet the same people, but all the people that they meet all had different experiences and different personalities. So it's like, huh, this is a really different take about how everyone feels. like the shy and demure girl turns out to be like the ultimate badass. Stuff like that. I like premises like that.
Oh, it's like the filler episodes in Naruto Shippuden with the Tsukiyomi, where instead of a shy girl, Hinata ends up being like a very bad bitch.
A very bad bitch who big big boob. So
She's gonna have big boob no matter what universe.
well, she does, yeah.
Still would though.
Still would. Definitely would. Dean, let me get the walkthrough already. We're good, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I'm still trying to find where the heal point is, because Selfco was kind enough to have a heal point, but I went from floor 3 to floor 10.
Are we going with the idea of battle every trainer here?
We're gonna try. We'll see how much we get. I'm not gonna make that a goal, but yeah. But thankfully, what I like about Gen 3 is that Gen 3 is quick, so you don't have to worry too much about like lag time and whatnot.
About what time?
Lag time, load time, all that stuff. Usually, like, you gotta watch the animation of all the Pokemon moves and whatnot, so, yeah. It's one of the things I actually kind of appreciate about the older titles compared to new. It's like, the newer titles look good, I'm not gonna deny that, but the older titles are just snappy. So, it makes things just a lot easier to grind.
Plus you can turn off animations.
And you make it faster. Yeah. No continues left, nerd. You nerd. This isn't a game, this is real life. Anyone gonna tell her? Welcome to Eoff. Eoff?
Eoff?
Alright, what do you got?
Yuck.
Machoke on D's.
Nuts.
Alright, if I die, then I at least have a Kadabra to help. There's a new Transformer Shattered Glass figures that's been available. Oh, neat. Okay, so... Burn them. Oh, well,
Burn to the ground!
Oh, sorry, Glenn. Alright. Also, I just realized something, and I don't know how to feel about this realization.
Uh-huh.
You know how we're fighting Team Rocket, right?
Yeah.
And the boss of this place is Giovanni, right? And he uses Rock-type Pokemon.
Yeah.
You know how every, like, gym person has, like, a theme or their name is associated with their typing of some kind?
Uh-huh.
Team Rocket. And he's the Rock-type gym leader.
Isn't Geo also a term used for minerals?
Geode.
Yeah, like Giovanni. If you say it in English, it sounds like Geo.
Yep. I hate Pokemon now. Geo, dude. Yeah. It was staring right at me. I'm just like, okay, I didn't... As soon as I realized the whole thing about, like, oh yeah, Team Rocket, and I was like, wait, Rocket. It had Rock in the name. And Giovanni's main type is Rock. The fuck did I just walk into?
Yes.
I ain't late and I'm collecting knowledge. Yeah, no worries. I mean, one could argue, yeah, it's ground. I know. But it's like... I don't know, Rock I associate with ground too, so it just seems a little weird to notice. I still wonder why you comes up with all this plans and whatnot. But don't worry, time to think, I was also late. My brain was not braining earlier. Speaking of which, I have words of wisdom. Oh boy, I would like some words of wisdom. We need some wisdom alongside with all this blending.
Gorbert. Ahem.
No, not my Glenipines. Doink. Yeah, I also need to get all the TMs too, because I think I'm just trying to assemble as much money as possible so that I can actually, like, clean out the... I just need to clean out the game corner. It is always better to piss into the sink than it is to sink into the piss. Yeah. That parses. That parses really well. Thank you. Don't. What? Yeah, it's always better to piss into the sink than to sink in the piss. Exactly. You don't want to sink in piss, that's just gross. Peeing in the sink, however, I mean, sometimes you gotta go. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Let me just go up on a stage and just be like, hey y'all, it's always better to piss in the sink than to sink into the piss. Thank you and good night. Attention fast food patrons. Testicles. That is all. Oh. Alright, I forgot. Slam is like the worst move, one of the worst moves in the game. Right. She was tweezed there. It's wrong to piss in the sink, plus it's rude. I mean, it is wrong. It is rude. But sometimes, you just gotta go. Hey, if anyone did that, I ain't judging. Just as long as you cleaned the damn thing. What are we...
Just gotta go.
What are we talking about? what a way back for Pokemon, huh?
That's a good question.
Yep. Brothers, I lost! Yeah, you suck. Alright. No, it needs... Oh, fuck. Well, where was the card key again? I think one of the Rocket Crunch drops it. Your Pokemon have weak points. I can nail them for massive damage. We're talking about how Jesse and James rules. Ah, right. Ed. Jesse and James, I mean... The only time that we really just see them appear is anything related to Pokemon Yellow. I think that was like the only time that they debuted in something that isn't related to the anime.
They were in Let's Go.
Yeah, which is related to Yellow, so... Yeah, I think that Yellow was just supposed to be like the tie-in thing that was related to the anime. And Let's Go was supposed to be basically the fun little bridge between Pokemon Go and Pokemon Go, Pokemon Standard, and Pokemon the anime. It was designed to be the most immersive Pokemon game. Hell, the only battles that you find in the game are, well, anything that trainer related. I heard James VA got throat cancer after the anime ended. Oh, that sucks. I think I heard the same, actually. Yeah, that sucks. He's a good VA. Always take care of your throat, y'all. Yeah, I don't have anything for that. And my Glenn is dead. Okay, well this Glenn do. Oh yeah, this Glenn will do fine.
Be-do.
Yep, if there's any Pokemon that I absolutely loved from Pokemon Let's Go, Kangaskhan is a fucking badass. Boink. Oh, and it left with 1 HP point. Okay, Sturdy, thank you. Okay, abilities Sturdy didn't function that way yet.
Where you live on 1 HP?
Yeah. There you go.
No, I think that's, Gen 5 and onward?
Was it Gen 5 onward, or was it Gen 4 onward, where Sturdy now acts as a sort of, you thought I would die in one hit, didn't you? No, I didn't. Now I can blow up, and now without any consequences.
I'm pretty sure it was Gen 5 onward.
I wanted to say it started in 4, but yeah, check. Alright, where the hell is that damn card key? Wait, who is this one? Oh, they had the amulet coin. Okay.
Yep, it's Gen 5 and onward.
Gen 5, okay. Oh, I got an Ultra Ball, alright. Oh, there's a revive. Okay, I'll use my one revive so that I can at least have Burning Glen on my side. The Glen Armada is basically referred to like Ice King and his penguins. Yeah. Just Glen, Glen, and more Glen. We study Pokeball technology on this floor. Yep, and where we research the most evil tool of all. The Master Ball.
That's evil.
Only villains use that ball.
That's right. All Might.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
What's up? Hey, Scara, how's it going? Hey, been a while. Hope you've been well there. I still love that considering the restructuring of all the... Considering the restructuring of, like, every single Pokemon after Gen 4, they basically had to make it so, we have, like, this big fire-breathing dragon, doesn't it make more sense to make them more physically based? Yeah, you're right. Also, hey there, Cole, how's it going?
Roar.
Roar.
Oh, I didn't even hear you come in.
I just saw a fox on your face, so I was just like, huh. It seems like we got a Cole that appeared. So,
Excuse me.
so someone gonna throw a Safari Ball, or what?
Yeah.
Oh, no wait, I think Cole ran away. Rip.
No, I'm still here.
Oh no, oh, she's sticking around. Okay, someone throw another one. Alright, how you doing there, Cole? Hope you've been well.
Good. I just got done hanging out with the old college gang. We were helping one of our friends put together a new D&D sheet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're gonna start a space opera science fantasy game. I'm DMing it.
Space opera fantasy game. Starfield the musical?
Actually, when I first pitched it to them, my brain basically said it's Mass Effect meets Honkai Star Rail.
Ah. Well, you know what? Makes sense. That's cool. Is that the same crew that you've been playing, like, all them multiplayer games with?
You mean like Lethal Company and Content Warning? Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So they're in D&D too?
Yeah, they had a group and that group's not meeting. And, my friend Lark told me a while ago about some RPG horror stories they had and all that. When I first pitched the idea, I wasn't sure because they were on like a break from D&D Burnout if they'd be into it, but the response has been almost unanimously, "Fuck yeah, let's go."
All right.
Mhm.
Well, that's good. Oh, hey, I mean, you got like hey, you pitched a new idea for them. Have they into it, or did you guys start a campaign, or did you guys just brainstorm one?
I'm the main DM, so I'm getting like the world and shit together. We were helping a friend of ours put together a character because they didn't remember how to put the sheets.
Ah, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sup, brother? How you doing? I'm doing all right there, Scara. I'm just chilling with my buds, and we're just playing some Pokemons.
Mm-hmm.
So we're trying to make this a beefer session so we can actually get some good progress, and we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll beat the
But
game
yeah.
tonight.
Yeah.
So far, it's looking like the party is going to be 2 robots. One that's a regular, that's like sorry, I had a carbonated beverage, so yeah.
Yeah, understandable.
2 Warforged, which are like robots. One of which looks partially spidery. The other which is basically more of a traditional style, like more RoboCop-like.
Mm-hmm.
One just some ordinary guy, quote unquote.
Ah, my favorite class, some ordinary guy.
Yeah, and a tiny lizard that was stuck in a block of ice for thousands of years.
Okay.
We had to go with Some Ordinary Guy because Some Ordinary Gamers was already copywritten.
Yeah, it was already taken, so we couldn't use that class again.
Also, I'm on vacation.
Oh yeah. How's that going so far?
I have done nothing but draw and plan D&D shit. I am happy.
That sounds great.
Yay!
Yay. I've been getting into Cookie Run, and while I wish I found this series sooner, because holy crap, it's gold in characters, writing, music, and oh lord, the writing's S tier. What's Cookie Run? Oh wait, no, that's Cookie Clicker. Dang it.
Yeah, you know, the game that Ryan plays a lot of.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait, Ryan knows of it. I'm like, oh wait, no. He knows Cookie Clicker, not Cookie Run. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, neither do I.
Alright.
So, since we have more people here, you want me to tell the story that I've been holding on to that happened yesterday?
Oh, please. I would love to hear this story. Because, dude, the minute that you posted that on chat, I'm just like, oh, shoot. We're not doing Pokemon tonight, though. So, now I have to hear... Now I can hear the story now. So...
I guess you had to wait to hear it.
Yeah, I had to wait. So please, Jared, you have the floor.
So, yesterday I was going to my brother's birthday party, and I was getting picked up by my folks around 2:30 yesterday, and right when it was time for me to get out, I found out that my entire apartment complex became a crime scene.
What?
So for context, I live right by a Burger King parking lot, and we found out that there was this guy who just like drove in and crashed like outside the Burger King parking lot. He fled the area into around our apartment complex, and he was looking to hide in one of the apartments. We had like when I got outside, we had like around maybe 6 to 8 policemen just all stationed right around here. When I got outside, the guy was already caught, and he was already head face into the ground.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I couldn't like. I have 2 exits to get out of to get out of my apartment because there's like a driveway in the front and the back.
Uh-huh.
Both of them were closed, and it was really hard to get out.
Jeez.
That was that was quite the adventure yesterday.
I can imagine. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. So, did you have to wait a bit for them to actually do that? I mean, you mentioned that they already pinned the guy down, but
it was a bit difficult walking out of the area, but I eventually did. I had to go to a bus stop down the street just to get out and get picked up.
they didn't hurt anyone, did they?
No, it seems that nobody got hurt, but
Okay.
that could have ended badly because it looks like he was trying to break into one of the apartments to hide out.
Ugh. Yeah, that would have been quite a sight. Such a beautiful day. Aw, not another crime scene in front of my home.
all this was happening while I was in the shower.
Wow, just an ordinary day.
God damn it, I step into the shower for like 15 minutes and my apartment becomes a crime scene.
Damn.
And there's a criminal right outside. Dang it.
Oh man, I missed it.
I blunked and I missed it. Dang it. Why did I have to take a shower right now? Don't they know I'm busy spoiling myself?
Oh man.
Ooh, psychic. Hell yeah. I'm gonna equip that. Happy Monday. Yeah, happy Monday there, Plush. Jared, do it again. I wasn't looking.
Now I'm good, and then off to eat pizza I went.
Alright, sounds good.
Which is what I did. Holy shit, that pizza was so good.
That's good to hear. Dang it! Oh wait, did you add Zeke's or?
Nah,
Oh.
we don't live near a Zeke's. That's like 3 hours away.
Yeah. God dang it! I'm just remembering that while I was over there for Freedom, I don't think I had any Zeke's pizza. Oh well.
It was good.
It was good.
So,
I missed that pizza.
hey Dean, how about that plot synopsis I gave you for Gunvolt?
Okay, what was that about? Like some... Okay, let me read this because I read that out of context. I was like, excuse me, what? Okay, let me read it. Let me read it. Let's see. Let's talk about a series where saving a VTuber gets you branded as a terrorist, who also happens to live inside the body of a 13-year-old, which is in the intro state. Okay, Jared, what have you been playing lately?
So that first thought made me think of Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
And then we talked about the 13-year-old. And I'm like, wait, that's not Cloud.
Then that's 13.
It's well, you know what? It's funny you mentioned 7 because the final boss in Luminous Avenger X2 is called Mother.
Ah, I am going to visit Mother.
I'm going to visit Mother.
Cookie Run is made of Debbie Sisters. There's also Cookie Run Outbreak, Cookie Run Kingdom, and Cookie Run Tower of Adventure. Guess you're not your own wacky tale. Yeah, John, yeah right, still not on my level. John has his own league of stories, but yeah, it's just... Look, I don't go outside and then realize, oh shit, there's a crime scene that's going on. The most that happened outside me is just like, oh, part of my roof fell. Huh.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, we're full of weird stories today, aren't we? Apparently. But yeah, back on Luminous Adventures, wait, that's Luminous Avenger X, right? Or is that, or...
The one with Mother, the game I told you without context, that's the very first Azure Striker Gunvolt game.
Oh, Azure Striker Gunvolt, okay. The one that was basically supposed to be our new Mega Man X, in a way.
Yeah, something like that.
Is it as good as Mega Man X, though?
Oh, hell yeah. It's great. I've been having a blast with it.
Oh, okay.
It's like Mega Man Zero, but with VTubers.
Okay, you have my interest. Fun fact, New Zealand gave us a Bat Bird of the Year in 2021. You know, the one that isn't a bird. A bat bird? Is it just a bird with bat wings, or what?
A bat bird.
While talking about scenarios, I'll share my current version of Transformers XD and Pawn story I mentioned back on... Oh yeah, you were working on that. A bat was given Bird of the Year. Oh. Sometimes best bird, it has to be a bat. Sometimes in order to be best bird, you have to be a bat.
Is this under r/technically true?
Yep. I don't know, maybe. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna put Ned or Glenn on here. I'll put Glenn to... No, wait, no. Yeah, here we go. I got some Pokemon I need to level up, so might as well. As for me, I did kind of a rough day somewhere last week, but handled a cooperative way and doing my best to recover, but I did go some exciting adult day fun bus trip last month. That's good. I am the bad bird. I got the job despite being unqualified. It's like, congrats, you got the job, but I didn't sign up. Nope, you got the job. Congratulations.
Task nailed successfully.
But you didn't... Congratulations, you won first prize! But I didn't even compete. You won!
My work here is done, but you didn't do anything.
Oh. Alright, so... Oh. I was in the Pokemon Center, and I didn't even heal. Oops.
Oh, I've done that before.
Don't forget to take off the EXP share off Glenn. Yeah, I need to head back into the PC to real quick anyways. So, Cole, what are you up to? What else have you been up to on your merry vacation there? And it's a staycation, right?
Yeah, I've been calling it a staycation since I'm not going anywhere.
That is totally fair. Honestly, I wish I could take a staycation sometime.
Mostly just drawing and just relaxing and shit. In hindsight, I think I picked the best time to go on vacation because I was starting to have a much shorter level of patience than I normally do at work.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, we're talking, Angie High School Cole coming out. And, Angie High School Cole had Angie issues.
Ooh.
Lots of Angie issues.
Ooh, that's that's pretty Angie right there.
Yeah. Lots of Angie.
So is it pent-up Angie or very impatient Angie?
Set off at the drop of a hat kind of Angie.
Short fuse Angie. Got it.
Yeah, short fuse Angie. Short
Gotcha.
fuse. Yeah, a patient of a Saint Cole used to be short fuse Cole. Very short fuse Cole.
Gotcha. Understandable. So that was like from just lots of work and very, very. I mean, you told us of various customer stories, so.
Yeah, I just need a break from work in general. So taking like the full week off is just good for my mental health.
Yeah, I mean that's why we call them mental health breaks, you know.
So outside of doing like the D&D prep for the college cruise game, I did the prep work for the game with Sammy's group. That's actually almost completely done. I already had the session planned out like 2 weeks ago. I just put the map into Roll20, which now actually runs very well, I might add.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I don't know if there was an update to my OS or an update to Roll20 software in general, but it runs literally like butter now.
Oh, that's good to hear.
So, that's great. I put everything in there. I got all the enemies set up. I had a quick conversation with Sammy regarding something going on in the game for her character. And now that that's all taken care of, I just need to wait for Wednesday to come around.
Yep. Well, at least you don't have to wait long.
Probably add
That's in
some
2 days.
loot, though.
Loot? Oh, yeah, add features or something.
Yeah, because I got all the enemies set up, but I should probably add a little bit of loot in there, just so that way it's a little bit more worth the exploration. It's probably just going to be like gold, maybe some books, some shit like that. They do need to get a very specific item. And I know exactly where that item is.
So now we're gonna make it a gotcha mechanic.
Nope. Yeah.
Time
other
to
than
fuck with people.
And other than that, I've just been doing some drawing, mostly character concepts and shit. I've fallen down the webtoon rabbit hole so bad that I've been sketching out my own ideas for one. And I'm like,
Webtoon rabbit hole. Huh.
You know, the Korean comics
that
that scroll vertically on the phone.
Manhwa?
Yeah,
right?
the manhwa. The
Okay.
manhwa.
Yeah, manhwa. Yeah, I'm aware of those.
Yeah, I've been reading a lot of them lately. Mostly ones that actually are done by U.S. authors, actually, rather than Korean ones that are translated into English.
We have those?
Yeah.
Neat. What
since-
ones we got?
So, let's see. The ones that I have been reading recently, one is a sort of action romance title called The Mafia Nanny, which
Nanny? Huh.
basically a trained hacker is hired as a nanny by a guy in I believe the Italian mafia, but her main objective is actually to look after his son and try to give him as much of a normal life as possible. I'm also reading a sci-fi sort of a series called City of Blank, which takes place in sort of an Earth like ours, only there's these humanoid silhouette creatures called blanks, and where that they don't have any kind of awareness, but they have a natural attraction to people's faces. And when they steal a person's face, they develop their own identity based off of the memories of the person whose face they stole. and the person whose face is stolen basically dies of suffocation.
I love the thing. Great.
Because of that, people wear masks in order to protect their faces. So wearing masks and stuff like is part of human society now. Blanks can't form in areas with a lot of water, or like, say, heavily snowy areas, so some places wear masks all year round, whereas others will wear them will be able to take them off for, like, a couple of months, depending on the weather. The main character is actually what's known as a half-blank. Basically a union between a regular human woman and a blank that stole her husband's face by accident, because blanks have no self-awareness for their no self-awareness until they steal a face. They literally have no personhood until they get the thing that makes them a person.
Oh, okay.
So the topic ends up so the comic, while more like a more superhero-ish and stuff, tends to focus a little bit on how blanks are kind of forced to have the identities they have, while at the same time hiding those identities from the people from the families whose faces they have accidentally stolen based on human instinct.
Okay, easy. They're the easiest joke in the universe to make with something like that. But, but yeah, I understand that premise.
Yeah. So the comic follows a boy named Rex, who is actually born as a half-blank, which means that he actually has human self-awareness, but he still has the face-stealing compulsion. Well, something happens to his brother, and his brother, when he's dying, gives Rex his face, so that Rex can investigate, and then, well, dies. So that to be fair, he was dying anyway. It's complicated. So now Rex is trying to figure out what his brother learned that would lead to someone trying to kill him, while also wrestling with the reality that he did sort of help in his brother's death.
Oh.
Against his will, mind you.
Ah. Huh. Well, that sucks. That sucks to learn. Oh shit, I was interned for my brother's death. Wait, what? No, I wasn't. It was these people that did it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, technically Rex's brother was already dying before he made Rex steal his face. But, yeah. Make of what you will.
Gotcha. Let's see, you need a leaf stone to evolve Weeping Belt? Yeah, I'm aware. Don't worry, I have a leaf stone. I'm good.
Yeah, so those are like the two series that I've mainly been reading. I've also been reading a couple more, but those are the ones that have been kind of like, been the ones that have stood out the most to me.
I gotcha. If you got links for them, yeah, share them, if you can.
Sure.
Oh yeah, folks know about the account thing for Helldivers 2? Yeah, we won.
Yep.
We won against Sony, so...
Well, we won against Sony not requiring PSN connection, but apparently I don't think the game has been relisted in the 177 countries it was delisted from.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that people who refunded the game have to re-buy it again, but hey, I mean, you got the game. We got the game basically off of PlayStation's network thing, so yeah, I'll accept this victory.
Yeah, I kind of just like how, from what I heard, when people were like, "We're sorry, we have to review bomb the game," the devs are like, "No, do it. The more you bomb the game, the more we'll have leverage against Sony." It only took like 221,000 review bombs.
Yeah. A hell bomb.
I love democracy.
Exactly. Gotta love... I love democracy with a side of liberty. Democracy wins again. Yeah, I'm happy for that. What's funny... The funny thing about this, Cole, is that we were going over all that stuff about, like, all the Helldivers 2 situation on stream yesterday, and, like, 30 minutes later, we get the announcement that Sony retracted the damn thing.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
The timing. Holy shit.
Well, that's gonna date the stream.
It did, immediately, but I'm just like, oh, you know what? No, I prophetized it. Don't worry. I have inside knowledge of Sony. My grandpa works at Sony, poor soul.
Speaking of Speaking of things that didn't age poorly, you want to know what little small dialogue in Gunvolt 1 that hasn't aged that great?
Oh, great. Do we got more sus dialogue or what?
Oh, it's not sus dialogue. It just hasn't aged that well.
It's
There-
totally
there-
sus.
No, it's not. There's this you can with your supporting cast, you can actually talk to them back at base, and one of the dialogues that you can have is with this little kid, and they're like, "Ooh, what's that? I feel like I've seen this character before. Oh, he's a superhero. I really like him. His name is Mighty Beck. Oh,
Oh. I get it.
Mighty number 9.
Yeah, that game. Yep. We gotta go back to streaming that because I'm still plumb shocked that game is as fun as it is. I'm still not one of the backers of the game, so I can play that game without regret, right?
It's okay. I wasn't a backer either.
I can play the game without like feeling bad about myself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Caldeo received the thing. Thanks. I'll look at it sometime. Oh yeah, the thing I sent Shin where one of the characters for 14 and Claude's VA did a nice little sketch based off of 14. That's nice. Mighty Number 9 main boss team is pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Mighty Number 9 is surprisingly a decent game. It's just, well, you know. When something is supposed to basically provide a spark new life for the Mega Man series, you know, since Capcom ain't doing anything with it, yeah, it's a sort of you are the chosen one situation.
Mighty number
Like an
9
anime
also.
fan on prom night.
Uh-huh.
Oof.
Oh.
Mighty number 9 also tried. They got a bit over ambitious by being like, yeah, here's this game that isn't out yet. Here's a spinoff that we want to do, and an animated series too. Your game isn't even out yet.
Yeah, the game's not even out yet, and like no one even knows on how the game even is. So how the hell are you expected to run an animated show if we have absolutely no idea how the game is to begin with? At least Sonic Boom, we know Sonic, so the show would have likely have been all right.
And it did boom.
Yeah, well the game's boomed. It boomed hard. But yeah, are we actually going to be getting like that TV show and whatnot, or did they absolutely drop that project?
Mighty number
But
9.
the anime?
Yeah, I mean, people
Probably not.
funded for it, right?
I don't think it's happening at this point.
Did they?
No.
I thought that folks paid money for that. Or
It's been like 10 years. We've got nothing on it. I don't think anything's happening, Dean.
yeah, I think that either KG or someone over at Compact basically just said, yeah, you know what, this was kind of a bust. Let's just sweep this under the rug and hope and pray that we get something good. I don't think they've ever... You know what? And then they released that one Xbox exclusive game that happened, and then I don't think it went anywhere. So...
What game was that?
Compact, I think? No, Recore.
Recore.
I think that one was made by the same devs. I could be wrong, but
Oh yeah, wasn't there also something called Red Ash that they tried to fund?
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah. But I think that at that point the damage had already been done, and I don't think anyone is going to fucking support any of their projects.
Let's see. Yep, Concept. Recore.
Is it? Am I right?
This was a 2018 release from Armature Studios and Concept.
Yep. So yeah, I was right.
It mostly has mixed reviews on Steam. That's not a good sign already.
Yep.
General consensus seems to be that it was so okay, it's average.
You are so mid that we don't really have any more subscriptions for you being mid.
General consensus is that the game is alright, but nothing special, and it's kind of a disappointment considering the previous pedigree of Armature's employees. Oh. Apparently some members of that studio helped with the Metroid Prime trilogy.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Yeah, that sucks. Mighty Number 9's main boss theme is pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Yeah, it has a good soundtrack to it.
I just think the best way to play Mighty Number 9 is through Gunvolt Burst, because it is basically Mighty Number 9, but 8-bit.
It's Mighty Number 9, but 8-bit has the Azure Striker Gunvolt main character, and, well, the game runs, and it also doesn't have cutscenes, so, yeah, you're good. Wait, you got to play that already there, Jared?
No, I'm on Gunvolt 2 right now.
Ah, okay.
Which is a lot longer than Gunvolt 1.
I think that was the... If I remember right, that was the point where people really started liking the games.
Were they really what?
Well, the games got better, I think.
Yeah, Gunvolt 2 is way better than Gunvolt 1, in my opinion. Or at least I have less issues with it. They streamlined a lot of stuff.
That's good.
And also, the final boss didn't, like, annoy the hell out of me.
The final boss didn't set my house on fire. Hooray.
I just need to play through the entire game again, but with Copen, so I can get the true ending this time.
I thought you said you need to play the game again with Cope. I'm like...
No.
Copium.
Copen.
You need to cope with this? Like, geez,
No.
What happened in this game that needs you to cope?
I think if there's anybody that needs to cope, it's Copen.
Gotcha.
He's got some stuff to work out.
He has issues. Got it.
Oh, sweet. I can read
Yeah.
the next episode of The Sound of Magic.
Most of it has to do with his little sister.
Gotcha. Nicole, you're playing some Genshin over there, or what?
No, one of the comics that I'm reading is under what's known as a daily pass. So basically, I can unlock one episode to read for free each day.
I didn't know that comics could do that these days.
It's because it's a digital comic, so and it's on like a website like Webtoon.
Oh.
So.
Huh. I never knew that they had stuff like that.
She's doing her literature dailies.
Yeah, I was about to say that's like
I'm doing my literature dailies.
That's a fucking daily. I'm just like, huh? I was really confused there. I didn't know that comic books and like manhwa now have dailies to them. I gotta read this chapter so I can unlock the next chapter. I mean, most gacha games do that, where, okay, you unlock enough points so you can read the next character's story, but, yeah, I don't think they ever do that.
Or I can shell out another $100 to try and get Arlecino's signature weapon.
Yeah, you can.
I mean,
Can't wait for
there's
the
nothing
5-star
stopping
book.
me.
Technically, yes.
What?
Unless the force of will.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping me.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm not going to be spending anything on, like, 4.7, though, I'll say that much.
Nothing much there, or something?
Well, Cloran didn't get enough screen time for me to be actually interested in her, and while Sidween is cute, I don't really use a whole lot of cryo characters.
Yeah.
And Sethos is going to be a 4-star, so even if I just roll on one of their banners at random, then I'm going to, like, get what I need anyway.
That's fair, yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think
So-
that someone has mentioned before, it's just like with Genshin, it's like, I don't think that we had like many things that's plot related these days, while Honkai Star Rail has too much plot that's going on with every update they do.
From what I'm understanding, it seems like Star Rail's more plot-heavy updates seem to be during Genshin's downtime, because Genshin wrapped up its main Archon quests back in December.
Ah.
Yeah, and so we're gonna move to Notlun back during the September to December season as it is.
Oh, okay.
So that might have something to do with it. So while Genshin's on a bit of a downward turn, Honkai is probably releasing more of its story-driven content.
I guess it's picking up the pace a bit.
Mm-hmm. Which actually makes me wonder where they're going to fit ZZZ into their update cycle.
Yeah, that was the game I was looking forward to seeing, because I saw some of the characters for it. That one looked cool. I wanted to give that a shot.
Yeah, I want to give it a shot as well. From what I understand, the playstyle is closer to what Impact Third does.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I really did like Impact Third's gameplay loop.
Yep, I do love me some DMC, so I'll be all in for when that comes out. But that's probably gonna be a bit until that. I think it's still in beta, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I did sign up for pre-registration, but I never got an invite, so I guess I'll just have to wait for the main release.
Yeah, me too, so, oh well. I got some games to look forward to later, I guess, as soon as when they actually decide to.
I really do need to get back into Star Rail, but that's another gacha game I don't have the money for. Though, to be fair, I think Star Rail is actually more generous with its drops in anyway.
It is, from my understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, let's deal with Gary, or Zepeto, or Blue, or the hidden Team Rocket member by apparently a bunch of fan theories.
Rival Zepeto?
Yeah.
Why did you name him after Pinocchio's dad?
Well, we have our reasons. It's why every one of my Pokemon... It's related to why every single one of my Pokemon has the name Glenn in it. Question nothing.
Gotcha, plant mister.
Uh-oh. And I'll say, BB Gamer, how's it going? Come on, at least burn the damn bird. That's not burning it. Oh. Alright, well...
Oh shit, my weeklies did reset, so that reminds me.
Hopping right back in.
Huh?
Time to hop back in. Yippee!
Yeah, well, here's something funny that happened to me. While I was playing Genshin. So, TLDR, I did get Arlecino. I already have her built. I built her very fast. That's not the point. I was going through doing my, requests, my weekly requests and bounties, and one of the people I needed to talk to was at the bottom of this large tower. So naturally, I take the most logical step to get them because I'm at the top of the tower.
Right.
I jump off it.
Ah.
My game starts to reload.
Too quick.
Well,
And I go right to the loading screen, and it reloads back in while I'm in mid-air because the new event decided to flag as starting at that moment. And I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die.
yeah, all this from jumping off the dang cliff. Good job.
I genuinely thought I broke something there.
You broke Breath of the Wild. Congratulations.
Fuck, I still need to play Tears of the Kingdom.
Don't worry, me too. Maybe someday.
Someday.
Maybe someday. It'll happen. Someday.
Eventually.
Eventually.
I
One of
just
these
have, like...
days.
There's too many games for me to play. There's too many open world games for me to be able to play all of them. So I'll just play the one that lets me get my emotional satisfaction after 20 minutes turns into 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Potted Glenn, come on, kill a
go
dragon. Come on, kill a dragon, Potted Glenn. I believe in you.
This
You
map is
can do
fucking
it.
huge now.
You can do it.
Did I tell you that the newest update also decreased the size of the game?
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they apparently updated how the game loads its
Nice.
data and got rid of also a lot of junk info. So it shrunk. My original thought was that it was going to drop maybe like a gig or two. It actually dropped from 87 to 73 gigabytes.
Oh wow,
Dang.
that's impressive. Hey Dean, there's a Pokemon ROM hack game called Pokemon Team Rocket version where you play as a member of Team Rocket. Oh, that's neat. I need to venture my way to the realm of ROM hacks at some point. I have ideas. One in particular, because one of my goals was to do a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Fire Red at some point. It might as well be a ROM hack, right? Well, depending on the ROM hack, basically.
You should play Emerald Rogue. That's a fun ROM hack.
Emerald Rogue. Is it the roguelike one?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, maybe.
It's a pretty fun ROM hack.
I mean, Venusaur.
It's not a difficult ROM hack. It's more of a fun ROM hack.
Okay. You didn't expect it, but I have Ice Beam equipped too.
Swirl.
I have mitigations, bitch. Well, Pearl, good that did, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take one hit. We may be down on the wire, but damn it, we will succeed. Because at least I have MILF.
Yay, MILF.
Alright. Dang it, the plant that is forever high isn't dying to ice. Yeah, I know. Are you freaking kidding me? How are you slower than a freaking Venusaur? Alright, Mom, come on, wake up.
Come on, Mom. It's time to go to school.
I thought you were early bird. Oh. Yay! Good job. Nice. Granted, the Venusaur is 6 levels higher. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the
Also,
thing that always frustrates me about... What the fuck? It's a level 35 dog!
Dude, evolve it.
Dude, evolve your damn Puppo! Or also do this.
Has Growlithe learned all of its good moves by level 35?
I don't know. I think it should have. But, I mean, when you heard, like, Flamethrower, I'm pretty sure you're fine. Take that. Yeah, that was easy.
Your grandpa's rich. Borrow his money to get flamethrower.
Fucking seriously. Oh, hey, Alakazam. Hey, how you doing? I'm just gonna... Future Sight? Oh, that's nice, Ed. Okay, yep, alright. Hold on, let me just punch you in the face. I fucking love the mom!
It's okay, we love moms too, Ding. Doo-doo, doo-doo.
Yay! Wow, the two victors at the end. Mom and her potted plant.
Potted Glen. Okay, why are they all ending in Glen?
Because this is Leaf Glen.
Leaf Glen?
Leaf Glen. They're all Glen. Everyone shall be Glen.
Also, nope, Growlithe learns flamethrower at 49.
49? Oh, boo. That's a long time waiting. Oh, man, so you're ready for the boss rocket. Yeah. Thank you for gatekeeping me there. Well, alright, Dale. I'm moving up ahead by checking my Pokedex, see what's strong and how they evolve. Am I a genius or what? Yeah, okay, sure.
I'm a genius. Oh, no.
You know, it's funny that this guy turned out to be like the champion of Kanto. Does that mean that there was no other champion? Oh, hey, I'm not a rocket. There you go. Yay! Lapras. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's see. The SS Glen. There you go. The SS Glen. It's a Lapras. It's a very intelligent Pokemon. You kept it in the lab and it's better off with you. Yep. I think... Wait, have there been wild Lapras that isn't like a overworld spawn? Because I know
Okay, I
that
think-
on certain days, like in the in Gen 2, you could find a Lapras, but
I think you can find wild Laprases in black and white.
oh, you can?
I believe so, because I remember hunting for one in black and white post-game.
Okay.
It just took a half an hour to find one.
Oh, so they're just really fucking rare. Yes,
As
sure
they
hope no
usually
one
are.
breeds a ton of them, leading to overpopulation in the original
And then
endangered.
releases them to the wild.
Isn't that like a
That's-
thing that someone did, or someone made like a, I don't know,
Yeah.
like a story about?
Yeah, and it's so wholesome.
Yeah, because it's like the Lapras were nearing extinction, so someone just mass bred them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then release them to the wild.
That's wholesome.
I think that actually got acknowledged in like a Pokedex entry or something.
That did? Wow. Oops. Ah, yes, led to Alola making that canon. Huh. Oh, alright. I thought that was just like, you know, an internet thing. I didn't know it was actually
Yeah.
real.
Yeah, I think the official statement was that it was once extinct, but thanks to conservation efforts, they're now in abundance.
That's nice.
Meanwhile, Corsola is literally dying.
Remember, we will never forget Cursula. I can't forget about that, holy shit. Out of all variants that you can come up with, yeah, let's talk about a dying algae. Or dying coral.
Imagine going to Johto excited with your new Corsola buddy, and it gets sick and becomes a ghost type.
And then they die. You're looking awfully sickly there. Oh. Oh. Well then.
Oh.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Childhood trauma.
Yep.
Wait,
Pokemon.
more like adult trauma.
It at this point, it's adult trauma. Although, could instill that in children. Yep. I'm just gonna talk to you about how much the environment really fucks over certain creatures. Good job, kid. Alright.
Yay, environmentalism.
That wasn't enough to level them up. Children have been traumatized long before then. Since the womb? What? I mean...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, being born is apparently traumatizing, and if you could remember it, you'd be traumatized for life.
I mean, if you're conscious during that time, I'm pretty sure... Yeah. I don't want to imagine being born. That was, no.
Traumatic.
Yeah. That's why we don't remember shit for 2 to 4 years. It was that traumatizing. No, I
My
mean,
brain was born. We're born with slow start until we get an ability patch at the age of 3.
yeah, pretty much.
No, I mean, traumatized isn't after the media at the time.
Like what media specifically? I mean, you know, I've noticed that there hasn't really been many things. Well, I don't know of much things these days that has like as much stuff that was like traumatizing or what traumatized a bunch of folks, like back when we were growing up. You remember, like the evil clown in Brave Little Toaster, or and the
I
crushing
never
machine.
saw Brave Little Toaster. Maybe it's for the best.
It was a good
From-
movie.
Okay, I've actually seen a video about this before. I would have to refind it, but I remember there was a lot of people that grew up around like 10 years old, around the age of the internet, when My Little Pony was airing. How a lot of fan stuff that they saw, they got traumatized by that stuff for a lot.
Is
Like
this
actually got traumatized.
Is it the HD videos?
I'm immediately thinking of cupcakes as traumatizing.
That's pretty. Yep.
It's that among other stuff as well. It's not just cupcakes.
Yeah, Cupcakes was the most infamous one.
I'd have to really dig up the video again to show you.
Oh, finally, Burning Glen actually has a move that's worth a damn.
Wait, is this like the My Little Pony iceberg?
I think so, actually.
I definitely want to take a look at that.
I love icebergs. Those are fun to go down.
For better or for worse.
Yeah, you learn curse shit, but sometimes you learn fun shit, like the fact that Sonic apparently dies in his own Japanese commercial.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he does. In the Sonic Adventure Japanese commercial, Sonic dies.
Yeah, Sonic dies. Like, he was swinging on a vine and lands in a crocodile. It was fucking funny.
I remember when I saw that again in that video I showed you, I'm just like, Vector, no!
Kids Media used to be deep and dark like Optimus Prime's death, but they scrapped death in the Thomas and Friends universe. I mean, it kind of just depends about how interpretations go. I know a lot of folks, like, have been trying to soften things up a bit, because, I don't know, we have standards these days, I guess.
We have standards?
Apparently.
Standards are great.
Yeah. It depends on, like, the stuff that usually comes up. I know that, well, I'd say that some stuff has gotten better, so... I haven't really been tuning into what cartoons have been airing these days, because... I'm old.
You're old.
You're old. I say as I'm playing a Pokemon game. Thomas and Friends used to be pretty deep thanks to Audrey because he knew that children aren't stupid. That's the thing that I know folks are still trying to get around, because I really do hate the perspective that, yeah, you know, I'm going to put this, like, random boops and blips on the TV screen for my little child to watch, and yeah, that'll distract them for like an hour. Yay.
Like, kids don't have the mental capacities of their adult counterparts, so you could argue that some adults don't have those capacities either.
Yeah.
But you can't just give them brain-dead media.
Yeah, you gotta at least talk to them at their level, or at least try and, you know, teach them something.
Yeah, like, dumb down the details, too, in a way that they can understand them, but don't just give them, like, the most brain-dead entertainment.
Look at the keys jingling in front of your face, kids! Yay! It's fun, ain't it? Believe it or not, giving trash isn't healthy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're gonna be fed trash, that's pretty much what folks are gonna be expecting. So, we got stuff that's definitely better these days, but we definitely have stuff that's just really meant for the younger children's variety. Even since we have idiots who think animation's meant for kids. And you know, it's the more that I keep thinking that we have grown out of that, the more I realize, now we're still kind of within that capacity. Or some people still believe that.
YouTube Kids says hi.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
And the amount of adult animation that gets flagged for YouTube Kids just because it's animation.
Uh-huh. Hey kids, you guys want to watch Happy Tree Friends? It has friendly wooden creatures. Yay!
I remember someone showing us that Cupcakes HD got flagged as for kids.
Yeah, and Smile HD as well. So yeah, South Park and The Simpsons.
Nope.
But, yeah, to be fair, I mean, those ones well, yeah, I haven't seen like a South Park or a Simpsons thing that got flagged for kids yet. It's mostly like MLP related stuff that definitely got flagged for just for kids because, you know, kid show and all. Have some substance, not too complex but easy to digest. Yeah, exactly. Like, talk to kids at their level. Don't talk down to children. Kids won't learn if you really talk down at them. If you talk to them at their, like, at a point where they can understand it, then they're more prone to actually understand it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, kids can be spiteful, and kids can also be very, very, what is it, rebellious. But hey, if you talk to them at their level and you can earn their respect, then hey, you can at least get them to learn something. I dislike how everything been because some idiot at the higher up said animations for kids and the content's been very samey. That's kind of been my problem with like some other like some movies unfortunately suffer from that. I mean, how many kids media is always a road trip? But yeah, it's sometimes you gotta try and find a winning formula that works, and trying to take risks or try and do something a bit more different from the cuff. Who knows if that's gonna work out. That being said, I don't know of any movies I want to watch this year. Oh boy.
The only movie I have any mild interest in seeing is the Sonic movie. Speaking of though, how did the rest of the Knuckles watch go?
It went pretty well. I actually kind of liked how they did reference the fact that you know, Knuckles with the AirPod could actually listen in on the conversation. That was a nice that was a nice bait and switch. I like that part. Other than that, the show was all right. I had a good time with it.
I don't think it was as bad as Twitter made it out to be.
Oh, definitely.
It also took it took me and Zach a bit to pick up on the comment that one guy made about aliens, like back in like 1980s. Like, wait, are they setting up Shadow?
Yeah. Yeah, because the one thing that happened is like they said that, oh yeah, there was that time that aliens came down at like the 1970s. I'm just like, wait a minute, the 70s.
Wait,
That's
can
50
you
years ago.
You cut out. You cut out.
Oh, okay. So at the end of the 6th episode of Knuckles, the announcers mentioned, oh yeah, there was that time that aliens landed around like 1970s, and I was like, wait a minute, the 70s? That was 50 years ago.
Yeah.
The Shadow Project was 50 years ago.
Can you see all of me? Walk into my history, step inside and hold on for dear life.
That means Gun's Shadow must be arriving soon then. Yeah. I can't wait for that. We got the movie to look forward to around December, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just... All I ask for, please, I am begging you, have Sonic make Shadow watch John Wick, and have Shadow, voiced by Keanu Reeves, comment on the action, but that the actor's performance is cardboard.
I just want I just want like Shadow to be just watching John Wick and then just say, nah, I'm the coolest. Please, I want him to do that.
Look, I'm sorry, but finding out Keanu Reeves is going to be Shadow the fucking Hedgehog was not on my 2024 bingo card.
Hey, it wasn't on mine either, but I'll take it. I fucking love Keanu Reeves.
Warriors.
It definitely sounds like one of those he took it. Your words are orders. It definitely sounds like if one of those Keanu took it because it just sounded fucking funny things.
Yeah, he took it.
Okay, so this is Shadow the Hedgehog. He is edgy and rides a motorcycle. He's basically G-rated Johnny Silverhand. Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah, let's take the city. The fact that Shadow is voiced by him, does that mean Maria would be reborn as a cat? I think they already casted who they were confirming about Maria, and I think they've also said that they're looking forward to playing the role. And I'm like, oh okay, no one tell her. No one tell her.
Oh boy.
The moments that we knew what the 12-year-old child that was announced for the undisclosed role was going to be, we all knew it was Maria the moment we saw what she looked like.
I mean, I think she was like
Who
blonde.
was it?
I think she was blonde, so I was like, yeah.
Blonde, 12.
Yeah.
Who's the actress?
I don't remember.
We'll
But I
need to
remember the
look her up.
Kotaku article that said, no, wasn't the headline something like Sonic the Hedgehog? Sonic fans are really happy to hear happy about a 12-year-old kid dying. Wait, let me see if I can find the article.
Yeah, please, so we can look and browse through it and see what the hell that we're diving ourselves into. I have seen plenty of fan art that Maria was reborn as a hedgehog. What, she was isekai'd or something?
I think it was Sonic fans excited to see child get shot in film or something like that.
We swear Sonic fans are normal, I think. Not really, but some of them are, I think.
Oh, there it is, there it is! Oh. Sonic fans are stoked to watch a child die in the new movie. That's just a headline you can't top.
Wait, Sonic fans are normal? Well, going by that, nope. Jesus.
They're really turning Sonic 3 into Sonic Adventure the movie.
At this point, it is. It's Sonic Adventure 2 the movie. And who knows, we might even see more elements out of it. I mean, I'd like a Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog or Sonic Heroes reference there too, I'm just saying.
Shadow, I will call you Shadow. I will call you Maria. That's a street alley cat. If Shadow just ends up adopting a cat, it'd be like John Wick adopting the dog at the end of the first movie.
Yeah. People keep wondering when if I'm back. Well, guess what? I'm back!
I'll stop talking.
I gotta watch John Wick again. Oh yeah, did y'all ever get a chance to... Well, okay, Jared, have you watched John Wick before?
I was actually just about to say, I haven't watched it, period.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. It's good movies.
They are very good movies.
Yeah.
I think by the time I actually started watching stuff in the movie chat with you guys, I think you guys just finished John Wick.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, because we ended up having that spontaneous double feature, if I remember correctly.
Uh-huh. So, we gotta watch John... Because they're up to 4 chapters now, and they even have a side story coming out soon, so... Yeah, and John Wick Chapter 4 is... top tier. That good-ass movie.
I really need to see it. I haven't seen it yet.
Yep, so yeah, if... Sometime down the line, we should probably go ahead and watch it. They're very fun popcorn movies.
Add that to our ever-growing movie bucket list.
We'll get to it at some point, maybe.
And by some point, we mean never.
Never. Maybe someday. What about Rouge the Bat? When will the Sonic series' favorite Batgirl make an appearance? We have no confirmation that Rouge is going to appear. So, who knows how that's going to turn out? I'm more concerned about who they're going to cast for it. And then they cast Megan Fox, and then I'm going to walk out of the theater.
From Transformers.
Now I want that to happen just because you
you want me to suffer?
Note that I'm not answering that.
The silence speak volumes.
I'll just assume you want him to.
Make of it what you will.
Ooh.
Oh, Thunderwave.
It used to be self-destruct.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, but Thunderwave is so convenient, yeah, for electric types. Can't wait to see Transformers 1 this fall. Looks great. Yeah, can't wait to hear Chris Evans play as Optimus Prime for some reason. That was interesting casting. Says this as if it isn't a reason we watch. Fair. Totally fair. But the only thing that I'm just worried about is that we still have a bunch of characters that still aren't accounted for when it comes to Sonic-related folks. So, Yeah, we don't have an Amy, we don't have a Rouge, and yeah. So, is there anyone else that we don't have? Or anyone in particular aside from Sonic's mini band of cast of characters?
The main cast.
We don't have a Mega.
Yeah.
Though I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a variant of him in the next movie.
Yeah.
We don't have Omega, we don't have Rouge, we don't have Amy, we don't have Big the Cat.
Will we have a Big the Cat? Can he be voiced by Duke Nukem? Just like old times. I mean, he hates the role, from what I understand, but it would be hilarious if they just brought him back just for that.
No, he doesn't hate the role. He's actually clarified he hates the voice that he does for him.
Oh, well,
that's fair.
I think that's fair. Why? I like making that voice.
It was a stupid voice he made up on the spot, and they actually went with it.
What's wrong with it, though? I see nothing wrong with that.
I think it was a case of this is a stupid idea and it's never going to work. Okay, we want it.
And it worked. And that's been what they stuck with for the entire series. Congratulations, John St. John. This is your legacy.
This is your legacy.
You know what? Fair enough. I would probably be frustrated if that was the thing, too. Can Vector the Croc be voiced by Danny DeVito?
But yeah, we are missing Team Chaotix.
We are missing them, yeah. Come on, let's get our detectives back on the case. But yeah, I mean, as far as like the cast is concerned, I doubt we're gonna get folks that they introduced in Heroes or Chaotix, so the most that I expect that we're gonna see is anyone that's up to Adventure or Adventure 2.
Hey, Dean, I don't know if it's happening on your streams itself, but your mic can occasionally mute, just like disconnects and we can't hear you.
Really?
Yeah, like right in between your sentences and stuff.
Oh, sorry about that. Let me check. Okay, let me see if I can switch this, and maybe it'll work. Okay, so I'm gonna unplug my mic.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me? Or not? Oh, okay, well,
Well, it's working now.
oh, okay. No issue on the stream side? Yeah, because the stream uses a different mic. Yeah,
Might
I
be a
don't know.
Discord issue then.
Could be, but I'm not entirely certain. I booted up this computer and was like, yep, time to stream, so... Chris does a good work as Orion Pax. Peter Cullen still voices Optimus Prime. Oh, right, yeah, this is before he was Optimus. No issue on the stream side? Okay, that's good. You already got the primary colors, what more do you want? I want more Sonic. That's what I want. Team Chaotix are canon, they're usually in the movie Sonic Universe in the Knuckles comic. Yeah, they're more on the Knuckles side of things. I guess the one thing, though, about, like, the Knuckles TV show... Oh, yeah, forgot to mention this for folks, or folks already probably could have inferred this. I roped a couple of the folks over to watch the Knuckles TV show because we heard from Cole that it was the most mid thing that she's ever seen. So, and apparently, a lot of people on Twitter really, really hated the Knuckles TV show. So I was like, okay, so when are we watching it?
I think I kind of partially retracted my mid-comment because I actually forgot that there were some legitimately funny moments in it.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like some of it gets undermined by the bad, but...
Yeah, and...
No, that was fun.
Yeah, we all watched it. Well, some folks dropped in, some folks dropped out, all that. But yeah, it was mostly me, Jared, and Zach that started off watching the TV show, and then we had other folks that went and jumped in. Always remember, Twitter is a mistake. Twitter is a mistake. That part has not changed. But, but yeah, we assembled the crew to watch the TV show, and yeah, there's only just 6 episodes long, and it was alright for what it was. It wasn't... It ain't the movies, that's for sure. Like, I wouldn't compare this to Sonic 2, but I had a good time watching it, so I still remember like a lot of the jokes and a lot of the references and whatnot, and it was just really fun. Yeah, there's a lot of good Easter eggs and references. The
Knuckles
one thing
is
that...
Jewish.
Yeah, Knuckles is also... Oh, yeah, Knuckles is Jewish.
My entire tribe was killed by a race of owls. I am the last of my kind.
Wow.
You know, our tribe has been through a lot as well. See, he's basically Jewish.
He's basically Jewish. Though, the funniest thing to learn is that, and I hope that they actually do reference it, is that I hope that Knuckles shows up in, like, the 3rd movie, unexplained, but has, like, one of those Jewish hats.
I want him. Yeah, I want Knuckles with the tiny hat.
Please, I would love that, and I will love them forever if they do that. Just no explanation. But yeah, the Knuckles show did have some nice references and Easter eggs. Of all things, they referenced Sonic 06. So, and I picked up on it, which is more concerning to me.
Congratulations, you're one of us, dude.
Yeah. Oh well, I am one of those folks now that says that Sonic 06 isn't that bad, unless anything involves silver, in which case, fuck that game.
Oh, that was weird.
What's
What?
that?
I could have sworn I heard a Discord call join button. Or
No, that was me. I left and came back because I thought maybe the issue with me not being able to hear Dean consistently was on my end, but it's still happening.
Oh. Oh shit. Let me try and leave the call and come back.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I need to go bathroom.
Okay,
Alright.
sounds good.
Yeah, it's like, if it's still continuing, I have no idea what's up then. Is this the same
Right now
mic
it
I've
seems
been
to be
using?
fine, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, let's see how things go. The Knuckles prequel comic for the Sonic 2 movie, we see Team Chaotix in the background in Casino Night Zone. Imagine Discord working. Yeah, imagine that, huh?
Ah, fuck. I
I
gotta
need-
deal with the desyncing issues when I have to play my D&D.
Oof.
Because it's all online.
Yep, gotta deal with lag time. Have fun. In the Knuckles prequel comic for the Sonic 2 movie, we can see Team Chaotix in the background of Casino Night Zone. Ooh, oh, okay. Well, I haven't read the preview comic. That's neat. I mean, there was that one time they gave him a cowboy hat. Yeah, they referenced the cowboy hat in the Sonic OVA, which is nice.
Oh, I saw the... Yeah, I loved the cowboy hat, to be honest. Just gonna say that right now.
It looks so good. I just found it even funnier that, oh, so Knuckles is the one who gets the motorcycle and not Shadow. Okay.
I mean, Shadow could still get the motorcycle.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll get a better one.
A better one. I'm the coolest.
I like. There's still callbacks to Shadow in that show. Like, hey, here's a motorcycle. Here's a katana.
Yeah, there was a katana as well. And guns. That was the funniest thing to me. They now have a reason that guns can exist in here.
It's like, this is your champion? It's his first day.
Oh man. I do like the dynamic between Wade and Knuckles. Knuckles interacting with the family, I think, was overall good.
I actually was very surprised to see Sonic and Tails show up in the first episode.
Yeah,
along
me
with Maddie.
too. Especially since that, yeah, I found it funny that we were able to get Maddie and Tails and Sonic in for this episode, but we weren't able to get James Marston. We couldn't get Tom on board. Oh well.
Oof.
Tom is just not seen at all throughout the TV show.
Honestly, I was glad to have more Maddie, though. She's been so underutilized.
Oh, yeah. And the funny thing was, I'm pretty sure that all of that first episode of the Knuckles TV show was, like, the best we have seen out of her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think out of, like, the entire movie, like, the movie canon.
I also have to admit, I have to give credit where credit is due. The animations, specifically the facial expressions on, like, Knuckles, Sonic, and Tails, mwah, really good.
Oh,
Knuckles'
yeah.
expressions were really nice.
I love the expressions that Knuckles had. I think that they really came a long way since the first trailer. Everyone want to remember good times? No? Then go watch the first trailer for the first Sonic movie. You'll have a great time.
Definitely a case of, alright, we fucked up, we'll fix it.
Yeah.
You win this time.
You win this time, Sonic fanbase. You win this time.
Yeah, I mean, though, it does suck how much crunch the studio probably had to go through.
Yeah, I'm sure that they had to deal with a lot. Oh yeah, wait, time to think. Hold on. Potted Glenn, go! I need to use Glenn.
Certified bitches? Yeah, I sure hope they are.
Hey, Velstrail, how's it going? Yep, don't mind us for just playing the Pokemans, and, yeah, we're already done with Silphco. I think we did face off against every single, trainer that was in this place. And Shadow needs to use stealth to use the pedals of the muscle car and needs a booster seat to see out the window. He's not a child, I think. How you guys doing? I'm doing alright. We're just chilling with Pokemon, having some nice discussions about movies and manhwa. Potted Glen victory. This is a victory for all Potted Glens everywhere. We're gonna use this plant to take down Giovanni, I swear. Alright, yeah, we're good when there's time to think. I like the idea of Shadow having a muscle car. It might work, yeah. Team Rocket will never fall. Don't forget that all Pokemon exist for Team Rocket. Yeah, okay, sure, bye. Alright. Hello.
This is gonna bug me until I find it again, but I swear the other day I found a character somewhere that has the exact same eye and hair color as your model, Gene, but I can't remember what.
I mean, I find that funny because, like, there are times where I think I've seen, like, folks I reference, like, both my model, either of the models, actually. So, yeah, it's just really weird to see, wait, why does that look familiar? Oh, wait, huh.
Wonder what it was, though.
Well, if you have it in mind, let me know, because I'm curious now.
My first thought was to look at characters from Striker Gunvolt, because that's the newest thing that I've been into lately.
I mean, that's the thing that you've been, yeah, engaging in, so it makes sense.
I bought all the games.
Mm-hmm. Indeed you did.
Also, I found out that the timeline is really stupid.
When isn't it? But you mean specifically for that game?
Yeah, because, hey, you know what's a good idea for a video game timeline? Let's take a note out of the Legend of Zelda timeline by having split timelines where we live and die.
Oh, great. Oh yeah, I love multiverse, yay.
Didn't XCOM 2 technically do that too? No,
Yeah.
it didn't.
Well, kinda, I mean, it was basically the ending,
The bad ending was canon.
Yeah, the bad ending was made canon, where you lose. Congratulations. Which, to be fair...
the best plot.
Because, to be fair, I did lose the first time. I was really bad at XCOM.
I really want to get back to XCOM 2. I watched someone else play it and I liked it. I played it myself and I liked it. I just never finished it.
Yeah, I'm about on the same boat. It's a good game, though, so I just need to put more time into it.
I really actually like how they handle the quote-unquote, like, timer in the game with the Avatar project.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was, like, I don't really like stuff that really has timers on it, but the way that was handled was very clever. I really liked that.
I don't know of anyone that really likes timers, to be fair. Especially when it's something that has a time limit, so... Yeah.
Yeah. So, here's how stupid the timeline apparently actually is for Gunvolt. There's a branch where Gunvolt dies, which goes into the Luminous X games, and then from there it goes into X2, but it also goes into an alternate universe where it branches to Blaster Master Zero 2.
What? It's canon to Blaster Master?
Apparently. They, from what I understand, Inti Creates kind of ties, they reference a lot of their other stuff in Gunvolt. Even Galgun, not even just outside the DLC.
Don't tell me that Galgun is
Blaster
canon.
Master, what's going on?
I'm willing to bet it is.
Hey, Dr. Tex, did you know that apparently Azure Striker Gunvolt is within the same universe as Blaster Master? I didn't know this until today.
Gunvolt is a very, it's a weird series.
Clearly. I'm like,
Out of all the stuff I've do.
I'm just like, huh, okay, I didn't expect that, but, alright, sure, why not? We'll have most other games be related and canoned.
Also, earlier I said VTubers, but I'm sorry, they're called Virtual Divas.
Excuse me.
They might as well be VTubers, though.
They're VTubers to me.
Virtual Divas, VTubers, same difference.
Same thing, what? It's like, no, but there's the logistics bit. No.
Are they still horny?
Probably.
Well, one is supposed to be your canon romance option, but she's not horny.
Oh.
If a bit jealous.
And they're not a VTuber.
I think there's only 2 in the entire series so far.
That are horny?
Not horny enough.
No.
Oh yeah, Jason fought Copen from Illuminous
Meanwhile,
Venture.
Team Chaotix gets their hands on an RV if they appear in this. Yes! 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 That's a great idea. That needs to be a thing.
Yeah, I approve of that. Yep.
RV, Team Chaotix in an RV, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
I approve of this. Hey Yuki, how's it going? Okay.
Then RV is used as Team Chaotix mobile detective headquarters, which could lead to their mini-series of going on wacky cases over disappearing robot parts and Vector's missing sandwich.
I love this canon.
I like this too. This is funny. I like the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you brought it up before there, Dean, I'm trying to think, I think you brought it up. I'm trying to think who is the most down bad character in the whole series, though.
Oh boy. My favorite topic. Who's horny?
So it might be one of the bosses from the second game. She is, I think she's more... I think she is really I think she has like a similar personality trait to Toga from My Hero Academia.
Oh, that kind of horny. Okay.
Yeah,
I understand that horny.
The psychopath.
The psychopath horny. Also, hey there, Pyro. How's it going? In other news, give Krill a gun is the second greatest option I've seen in the game, right behind give Sybil pants. That sounds familiar.
Actually, I know. I'll pull up a picture of her. Where are you, you crazy bitch? Come on. I had you up a moment ago.
Alright, so I leveled up my Caterpie to level 10, so that should evolve them into a Metapod. It's from Another Craft's Treasure, and the other one was from Pseudo Gallia, 2 games I purchased and I'm loving. Oh yeah, Another Craft's Treasure was the new Dark Souls. That is in Stellar Blade. I also had the ability of Blaze. If she appeared in the Sonic movie, she was taken by the King of England after feeling her soul, freeing her soul planet and was invaded. It was a sort of mirrors the Sonic 1 movie. Yeah, I think that would work.
Alright, this is hurting.
Wait, so if we get a Sonic 06 remake, does that mean that they're gonna make it a movie?
I mean,
already is a
Flames of
movie.
Disaster do technically exist.
Yeah, it does. Thanks, Knuckles.
Why, out of all things to reference, though?
Of all things to reference, the Flames of Disaster. Fucking hell. You know, it's like... It is such a small-ass reference, but it's just like... Well, it's a big reference if you're a Sonic fan, but it's like, it's such a... It's such a thing to just bring up in just a random episode of a TV show. I'm just like, dude, like, we would get this. Like, but... Man... Oh. Shitty, just shitty tonight. From non-stop 5 to 10:45 work that transitioned at Fallout 76. Just want to constantly crash on me and my brothers on anything we tried to do in the game. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I know them feels. I saw that random disconnects was happening in 14 last night, so yeah, it's been DDoS attacks suck. So yeah.
Oh no.
I just want to play my video game.
We're still having a bit of a fallout from AT&T's like cyber attacks at work.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, most of it's stabilized now, but I think that, most of it's stabilized now, but a lot of like things that help but a lot of like things that would help people with paying for their medications had to be reapplied or redone entirely.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
And some people don't even know it ever happened.
It just didn't happen. Alright. Oh, wait. So because I jumped in levels for Butterfree, hold on. Yep, it didn't learn any new moves. Wow.
Well,
I love Gen 3. Okay, well, I'm gonna go
The
ahead.
Gen 1 game with the Gen 3 paint job.
Uh-huh. We have to deal with old jank, which includes, like, Pokemon not learning moves when they level up. So when you miss it, you miss it.
And yet, buying this just because I felt like revisiting an old childhood memory is what got me back into Pokemon. I was also so fucking confused because I was like, "What's abilities? Oh my god!" And then I was also like, "Oh my god, they look so cute now." Oh my god, my Charmander knows a steel attack? Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Metal Claw's a thing.
Yeah. Guess people die when their internets are dead. Yeah. Yeah, people die when their internets die.
People die when there's no insulin.
Oh.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Birds! People die when
game
the
crash.
game crashes.
The,
Uh-oh.
I don't,
Did you save recently?
I don't think he did.
Hang on a minute, oh no,
Oh no.
That's bad.
alright,
That was weird.
okay, let's, I know I think I saved before I fought Giovanni, I think. Well, it's definitely before I evolved certain Pokemon. Oh, thank God. Oh,
Okay, that's not that bad.
that's not
Oh,
that's not that bad at all. Woo! Alright. What a relief. Okay.
Let's take talking about Sonic movie ideas. Cole, I shared 2 new ideas above my previous 2 comments. Okay, let me take a very quick look. I'm actually not on YouTube right now, so let me just dive in there real quick.
Yep, Sips Koofy. I could use some Koofy right now. Yeah, you know what? There's some Koofy I could probably get.
Koofy.
I also had an idea. Hey, turn off the volume. Thank you.
Oh yeah, because you're hearing yourself.
Stop hearing yourself. Stop hearing yourself. Stop hearing yourself.
Everyone's favorite part, hearing themselves.
Yep. I also had an idea for Blaze if she appeared in the Sonic movies, where she was taken by the King of England after
I don't get it.
feeling from her soul planet as it was invaded, which sort of mirrors the Sonic 1 movie. Oh, fleeing. Since Blaze is essentially similar to Sonic, but also his opposite, and Mephiles does exist in that canon, but he isn't related to the souls of to the flames of disaster, luckily.
I like how Caldeo immediately jumped on talking stream now. I'm like, you know, if we lost all that progress, you know we're gonna make it right back up, right?
Also, Blaze would roam England as a guardian known as Fiery Knight, as a reference to the Black Knight, and he plays Dragon Road on her flute as her jingle.
Oh. And also,
I think maybe Percival's theme from Sonic and the Black Knight might be better.
Yeah, I think so. It would relate too.
Mm-hmm.
You plan on continuing Throne story? I'm going to do something else by then. I hope to maybe couldn't do Octopath Traveler 2 sometime in the future, but I got other games I want to try. Like Golden Spear on Friday. I know, Dean. Also, I now agree, Cole.
Mm.
It's such a good game. I like what I played from Octopath 2. So yeah, I'll play more of it at some point. We got so many games to play. And, well, considering I'm not really buying many new games this year aside from... Well, the 2 games I wanted to get this year are already... I already have. I got 7 Rebirth, and Dawn Trail is coming out in... next month, I think? Oh, shit.
So, we do have confirmation that aliens exist in the Sonic universe, not just because Sonic is there, but also because of the thing for 50 years ago. So does that mean we're going to... So does that mean Black Arms at some point?
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I don't...
Boy.
Oh god, that would be that would be a fucking weird-ass movie. It'd probably be a spin-off or something.
It'll
like
get
that.
wacky if we introduce the Black Arms folks in there. I mean,
Yeah.
we did re-establish them considering that, you know, Sonic X Shadow Generations is coming out soon. So,
Yeah,
Black
they do
Doom.
exist.
So Black Doom is coming back. That, if he's going to be voiced by Goku is another story, but...
I
guess
feel like
we'll
that's
see.
unlikely, but we'll see.
Is Goku
Oh, yeah, when
still
does-
around, or...
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Oh, right. Speaking of, when does Sonic X Generations come out?
Did we just get a vague year, or did we actually, like, get an announcement date?
We know it's going to be
remember.
this year because it is Year of the Shadow, so...
Yep.
Year of the Shadow. Year of Shadow.
Yep, which means I gotta play Shadow the Hedgehog again at some point during this
Oh,
year.
hell yeah!
Yep, I'm going back to the edge. I know what I'm going to do, so I had an idea that I wanted to try with Shadow the Hedgehog, so, yep.
We're all of the general consensus of Shadow the Hedgehog isn't a particularly good game, but we love it anyway.
I love it to pieces. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, okay. To be fair, I'm just like it definitely has problems, but I like the game. So
I do love the fact that it is a pure, unadulterated passion project.
it is a passion project, and in that regard, I actually really love it.
Yeah, and that is why I love the game to pieces, because yeah, it is a mess, but it was a mess that they cared about.
It was a mess with love.
Yeah.
I give him credit. It's like it did feel like people gave a shit about that project, so and they did care about like trying. There was a lot of things that they did not need to worry about, but they did. So yeah, I can't hate on it for that. And plus, there are some good things I actually really like about Shadow the Hedgehog. So I'll be more than happy to play it again sometime this year.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's a mess they tried their damnedest on. Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a mess, but it was their mess.
They owned it, so it was their mess, and they loved that mess.
There is still no date on Steam other than coming soon for Sonic Shadow Generations.
Yeah, we can't say Sonic X Shadow, otherwise we're gonna get like a different result out of that. But yeah.
My first Yowie fic.
Yay!
I do not ship it. I do not ship it at all.
I don't ship it at all either, but you know, someone has. It's probably on AO3.
There's a plenty of people who do. I'll stick to the Shadow Amy ship personally.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
I like that ship. I think that ship is cute. Oh, wow, I just realized something. That thing, the crash when it happened, it crashed as soon as I had 69 Pokemon in the Pokedex.
Oh, that's
so
so
nice.
And then the game
Or
crashed. It's one of those pieces of media about how bad it is why people liked it. I mean, the thing is about like Shadow is that it's like there are things to like about the game, and yeah, like we said, it was a passion project by the devs. They really like Shadow. So so yeah, they wanted to do their best with the game, and yeah, they certainly tried, and I do admire the effort that they went to for it. The nice number didn't support you be like, oh no.
It's kind of wild how Shadow has moved from Shadow's popularity is basically the equivalent of when it's okay to like Pokemon. You know, kind of like that stereotype of you play Pokemon as a kid, you stop when you're in high school, and then in college it's socially acceptable again because you found your people, so you start playing it again. Shadow is like that character that was so cool when we were kids, cringe as we entered adulthood trying to actually be adults, and then realize now that we're adults, oh, he's cool again. Because it reminds us of our childhood in ways that we love to pieces, and also just because it's so funny.
Yep. Ah, the good old days. It's just like how the movie The Room was so bad that people liked it. Yeah. Oh yeah. 69 was too powerful for the game to handle. Yeah, and then the game just decided, nope, too much. It's too much. I do like the Shidami ship. Yeah, the Shidami stuff is great. I may share more ideas for the Sonic movie universe ideas sometime later, Cole. Alright, so y'all are gonna create your own multiverse, right? Or your own cinematic universe of
I'm already making
Sonic.
3 different universes right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
God has abandoned ship.
God has abandoned ship.
God has abandoned. Arr, take your shoes up.
Make me.
Might be dinner first. What? Actually, I prefer Shidami over Tsunami. God is dead. Dinku. God is dead. Kamiwa Shinda. I have roughly around 10 multiverse to deal with, Cole. Yeah, that's kind of what happens when you deal with the multiverse.
Because not only are you dealing with, like, the multiverse, but you're dealing with the multiverses of that multiverse as well, and the multiverses of those multiverses.
It's what happens when you make spin-offs out of a spin-off out of a spin-off. You're gonna get, like, multiverse within a multiverse within another fucking multiverse.
Yeah, just ask this Megami Tensei franchise.
Fuck me, yeah. Speaking of, are you planning on getting SMT5 engines, Cole? I heard they are doing a lot for that game.
I haven't decided yet, just simply because of the fact that I still haven't even finished Persona 3 Reload, and I still need to get to Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
I find it funny that I think out of all of us, one of us beat Persona 3 Reload.
Yeah, Jared.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I dropped it, Zach dropped it, Cole dropped it, Nelson dropped it, John dropped it, Shin dropped it. Holy
Wait,
shit.
Nelson dropped it? Nelson's like the one person I would have expected to have finished it.
Yeah, he's still working on it, but yeah, it's like, I think out of all of us, one of us finished the game.
I got, like, into October. In my case, like, it's not like I disliked the game. I actually loved it to pieces. I just stopped playing and just never got back to it.
Yeah, it's about on, like, my part as well. Well, okay, one of it was spite, I'll admit. But the other one was just like, yeah, I just haven't really gone back to it as much, but I just find it hilarious that it's kind of been like the game that all of us had been looking forward to, and we will talk about Persona. We have a lot to say about Persona 3 from all sides, but yeah, only one of us finished the dang game, and it's the one who initially didn't like it.
Been finishing a lot more. Noticed I've been the guy that finished all the SMT games lately.
Yeah, you even finished 5. And I dropped that one. SMT5.
I finished. Oh, SMT5.
Yeah,
because I was like, I
5.
finished Persona 5.
Yeah,
we all finished at the very least vanilla Persona 5.
We all finished the original Persona 5. So yeah. But yeah, I mean SMT5. You finished that one. So.
I even went back and finished 4 Golden.
Yeah. Oh, I thought when you said 4, I thought SMT4. And I'm like,
no,
I didn't hear about that.
I never played SMT4.
Yeah, play the not Persona game.
Speaking of Persona, that actually reminds me of something I actually did bring up last night, but never elaborated on it yet. So I brought up that apparently Inti Creates is they're starting to adopt more of Atlas's DLC practices when it comes to the Gunvolt series now, from what I've been seeing.
That's not a good sign.
No. So the main thing with that is that after playing a few of the games, I decided to look up how people felt about like the Luminous Avenger series, Striker 1 and 2, and people, from what I saw, do not like Luminous Avenger 2 really at all.
Really?
Like it's not very like that much, and there are two big culprits for that. One of which is one of Copen's main abilities he does not have in X2, because it's actually locked behind a DLC boss.
What?
And the other thing is that to get the best ending in the game, you have to beat the game on hard mode. And it's not like Sonic Frontiers hard mode where it's easy. It's actually really, really hard.
Yeah, that sucks.
It does suck. I actually had to play hard mode on assist mode, where they give you 200 lives and a healing.
200 lives? Can't even say if that's compensating, because, I mean, if you say it's needed, it's needed.
Yeah, it's not very fun. In hard mode, you really have to go out of your way to unlock it.
How much has Glen Boom evolved? 19. Okay, great. Yep, thank you. I'll take it. Thank you for raising my grenade. And with that, boop. There we go. I got Electrode.
Yay.
Dean, too many spin-offs and multiverses makes me dizzy and barfy. I mean, the multiverse has been, like, used a lot when it came to, like, media, especially around, like, the 2020s. I think we just want to escape from our universe around that time. Gee, I wonder why.
I mean, can you blame us?
Yeah. So Mortal Kombat. Don't get me started on 1, please. Jesus. Or 11. God damn. Victor on the phone. Hello, Team Chaotix. Need a case you need cracking? Well, we're the team for you. We can do it. In any case you give us, just give us some decent pay and meet up your meetup location. Wait. So how does that work for the voice on the phone in Sonic Heroes? You know what? They were tempted by money, so I guess there's an exception. Alright, who am I going to take with me to... or who am I going to stuff in the daycare? This cat.
You gonna fuck my cat?
Alright, you, daycare. Yes, here. Raise this cat and love it. Okay, so... I guess out of all the Pokemon that would probably need training, yeah, I guess I'll, actually no, yeah, I think the Mankey's only like 2 levels away from leveling up, or from evolving. I want to say Mankey evolves into Primate at 28. Alright, cool. Gibril? That's an interesting look.
Yeah, that's the character I was talking about when we were talking about like what character is probably down bad in this series.
Ah, gotcha. Well, she looks cute. I like her design.
That's the first boss I went after in the second game.
There a reason for it, or just you just went for it?
I just went for it. You can pretty much go after any boss in any order you want in this series. It doesn't matter. Unless you're playing as Copen, there isn't really a weakness order like in Mega Man.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so it's more down to, you know, just skill.
Ah, raw skill. Got it.
Raw skill, just the way we like it.
No, live, damn it. Okay, good. Well, that didn't last long. Alright, well. Okay, yeah, might as well get some EXP for this. I know it's against a fighting type, but, well, I'm dealing with Hitmonchan later, and Hitmonchan isn't the best Pokemon ever, so, unfortunately. Punch it. Oh.
Not until Gen 4.
Yep. Ah, Fire Punch. Oh no, how bad? Oh. Okay, sure. I'll give you that one. Well, my attack stat unfortunately got halved, but oh well. And you get all the elemental punches, but yeah, I can't really utilize it much. There you go. And then we can pick the best out of the 2 options. Indeed, I have lost, but I beseech you, do not take our emblem as our trophy. In turn, I'll give you a fighting Pokemon. Okay. And I'll take the Hitmonlee, and I'll get the Hitmonchan in my Fire Red. Glenlee.
Glenlee.
Alright. Glen, space, There you go. Glen Lee. Now I'll take this other one. Better not get greedy. Okay, fine. I don't know why they don't. I don't know why they don't let me just take the other one, but gotta make use out of my fire red copy somehow.
Hey, can I just borrow your Pokemon for like 10 minutes so I can breed it?
Hey Dean, have you caught a Ponyta yet? We can't catch Ponyta until we get the Cinnabar, I think. Yeah, we can't even catch oh wait, we can't catch Growlithe in this game, period. Never mind.
Still gotta wait.
Yep. We're going to Cinnabar Island after this anyways, so... Yep, we'll be there soon. Ish. TM. Alright, I don't have any Pokemon in particular that's ready to take on them, so, Alright, well, good luck.
I'm gonna just drop this in here.
Oh boy.
I somehow ended up on the Houseplants subreddit, and I found this gem.
Huh.
What? Houseplant subreddit? Oh. Huh? From my houseplant, what's wrong with my cactus? Hold on a minute,
Yes.
Okay, alright, can any of y'all, so I want you to take all a look at this and then, describe to me what is wrong with the cactus.
It's happy.
It has,
Too much water.
Too much water. It got, yeah. It grew a little bit of a thing there. Hmm.
It sure did.
It even had some little buddies in there as well. But don't mind it. It's very happy. I don't know what it's happy about, but it is for sure happy.
It's happy that it's hydrated.
Hooray! I've been hydrated. Mm-hmm. I could explain.
That's what happens when you give a cactus too much water.
Apparently, it just grows, yeah. It grows a thing. I learned a lot today.
Also, you know what I found the other day, for fan art that somebody made?
Oh boy, what?
Someone made this just because they wanted to combine two things that they like. They drew Pyra in Ed's outfit.
Ed? Wait.
From Ed and Eddie.
Really? What? Why?
I don't know. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to save the picture. I want to copy it so I can show you it.
Yeah, because I'm like, what's the context behind that? Because,
It's two things they like.
Okay. I mean, strive for greatness as an artist, but it's just like,
Let's see. This is what they said. Let's just say I thought it would be funny if I combined my two favorite things.
Oh. To be fair, that's good art. So... Yeah, because, yeah, that's pretty good.
Quite thick.
Quite.
Why was Pyrrha wearing S clothes?
I don't know. They wanted to combine two of their favorite things, and they ended up with, that. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Respect. I can respect that.
Hey, you want to see, actually the car?
Actually the car. Alright. I'll say hey there, Jed. Oh.
So if those glasses glasses were photoshopped on, that's a really convincing shop.
Yeah, that is. It even looks like it blends in well with the art style.
I like the buck teeth.
The buck teeth in there too just works out so well. So it's frames, so that's supposed to be the windshield, so you only have like that gap in there to worry about. That's a clip from SpongeBob? Is that actually from an episode?
I don't know.
Well, apparently Caldeo confirmed it is, but I don't know what episode it is. It's probably from the newer seasons.
I don't watch the newer SpongeBob.
I don't watch new SpongeBob. I go outside.
You do?
You do?
No.
How is Daphne, by the way?
Daphne's great. She's doing great. I mentioned this earlier, but yeah, after I went out on a walk, I felt so exhausted I just napped on the couch. I woke up, Daphne's just on my stomach. So.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh yeah. She just curled up like right next to me and just like relaxed there, and I'm like, oh, that's sweet. But yeah, Daphne's doing great. She's gotten like really good when it comes to like following alongside me. So I don't really even have to like I've been going on a lot of leashless walking. Like I go into like an area that I don't have to worry about like cars and whatnot, and I just let Daphne just walk on her own, and she's been doing pretty good with those. She enjoys them. Does our unseen power scare you? No. Tell you what.
No.
Dean, if you know what outside is, do you know what is outside?
Grass.
Grass, dust, evil. I don't know.
There's definitely evil outside.
There's evil afoot.
Evil!
Evil, 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 evil. Okay, so I think that was enough for Primate to evolve, so I think we're all set there. I'm surprised there's ghosts in here. I don't... Last I checked, ghosts aren't psychic types. Alright, I'm just gonna switch to Glen Milf, just to make this easier on me.
Alright, I'm getting sleepy, so I think I am going to, go do the sleepies.
Yeah, go and hit the hay.
Yee, I'm going to hit the pillow.
Alright, yeah, have a good night there, Cole. Thanks a ton for tuning in.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me. Have a good night, y'all.
Have a good night, Cole.
Good night. Enjoy the rest of your vacation.
Yep.
I will.
Have fun.
I will.
Yeah, but not too much fun. Maybe. Right. I wonder if we have anyone else that's streaming tonight, actually. I know that,
I'll take a peek.
I know that Shin and John are probably not going to be streaming 14, mostly because of the maintenance that's going on, so... Yeah, we've been spared of the 14 virus for a bit.
I'll take a peek who's streaming right now. Let's see. Neon Harper is streaming retro, but I don't know what specifically.
I don't know what they're on right now. Let me double check.
Oh, they're playing the first Paper Mario game, and they've got a little paper model.
Oh, I wanted to play or wanted to stream the new Paper Mario, but, or I wanted to stream the Paper Mario, but I didn't know any opportunity for me to actually, like, put that on the schedule.
So when's everybody gonna give me my compensation rights?
Oh, yeah, because you had the first, like, paper, paper of your, character.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's doing it now.
Yep. Well, now that it's relevant because Paper Mario is a thing. Our Thousand Year Door is getting a remake, so yeah.
If I remember right, weren't you gonna play the original Paper Mario with Zach?
Yeah, I was. I'll need to get to it at some point. Because I know he really likes the original Paper Mario.
That he does. Speaking of Paper Mario, we have Aki playing Sticker Star. Why?
Right. I'm think that she's past chapter 3 and she's actually at the good part of the game. You know, out of like the rest of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have Milky playing Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
Based. Okay.
Where is she at? I have not paid attention to her, her recent streams. And we have Golden Knight playing Final Fantasy X.
Yeah, he raided me the other day, and while I was playing 14.
Hey, nice.
I got a knock-knock joke for you. Knock-knock, you're the lady. Wait, what? Oh. Yoda lady. Oh. Oh. I think I get the joke.
Oh, damn! I wish I turned on this stream like a half an hour ago. I missed the line.
What? There's Dunban over there, or what?
Yeah.
Oh.
She just got done with the fight at the snow mountains.
Oh, I got a knock-knock joke for you. Knock knock. Who's there? Yoda lady. Yoda lady. Yoda lady. Who?
Yoda lady. Hoo.
Yoda lady. Who? I get it. Ah, that's clever.
Huh? Connor is playing Hades 2.
Yeah, Hades 2 came out today.
Jeez.
That was like the silent list of silent releases I have ever heard. Like, I love Hades, but it's like, how did Hades 2 just fall under my radar like that? It's like, they just slipped it under the radar and said, oh yeah, you guys want to play the early access? Yeah, sure, here you go.
It just got announced out of the blue.
Yeah, it was announced during the Game Awards, and then it's like, it's just got released today. I'm like, what? Okay, sure, why not? I like Hades, so... Yeah, I still need to beat Hades. I never beat the, I never beat Hades himself. I always got close, but... Yeah, someday I'll play it again. That game is a really, really good game.
Roguelikes I never commit myself to actually beating. It's those games I just pick up for, like, to do a couple rounds and then I put it down for a bit.
I mean, it's kind of what they are for, really. They're pick up and play kind of games.
I think the only roguelike type of thing I got into was the Xenoblade DLC.
No, I don't
for
blame you for
obvious
that.
reasons.
I don't blame you for that. But, yeah, I really like roguelikes. I play a lot of them, and Mystery Dungeon is pretty much like roguelikes. So yeah, I'm well versed in the realms of roguelikes. I just need to play more of them, and Hades is just one of those games that scratches that itch, especially since it's based a lot on skill, and the randomization mechanic, and where anything can really happen that's story event related, and anything you can earn anything out of like any of your runs, really makes Hades enjoyable. And it's on everything at this point. I'd personally recommend the PC and the Switch version because it has crossplay.
I think I do have it on Switch, I just haven't reinstalled it.
Yeah, it's a small download if I remember right.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna check out what other VTubers are streaming right now.
What is the hot game that's currently streaming right now?
Aside from the usual, like, 5 same games that every VTubers like to play for some reason.
You mean the ones that are right now, or you mean the ones that just in general?
In general, like Fortnite, Valorant, Genshin. Those same ones.
I think 14 is really getting there.
Now it is. Oh yeah, I see. Oh wait, yeah, I see a lot of VTubers play Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley somehow got a recent attention. It's because they had like this update that they stealth dropped. And now it's just like, oh yeah, people are playing the game more these days. Oh, I guess that is one game that I actually do want to play this year. Hades 2, then. Yeah, because the discussion came up yesterday because I was like, man, what games are coming out this year that I actually want? And I was like, I only limited it down to Metaphor and Paper Mario. I don't know if there was anything else, but then it's like, oh, Hades 2. Oh yeah, that one. And shoot, there was another one that I think someone brought up. Can't remember it right now. Because yeah, in terms of releases that are coming out this year, there isn't really much that I want. Which I guess is a good thing, because I have other games I want to play. And by that I mean one, but...
I'm trying to think what games are coming out that I really want to play, aside from Thousand Year Door.
Yeah, because I don't know, it's like... I guess it's a good thing that I'm just like, I cooled down on like trying my game purchases. Trying to at least be somewhat smart with my money these days. But, yeah, at least in terms of that, I don't know if much games are coming out this year that I absolutely want. Like, it's an absolutely, I need to day one purchase this. I'm sure there's another, but yeah, I can't think of them right now.
I know the Neptunia games are coming out this month on Switch, but Compile Heart does have the best track record on Switch ports.
Yep, for what you said about Super Neptunia and Fairy Fencer.
Yeah, they did not run the best on Switch.
You might as well just stick to the releases on PC anyways.
Yeah, I find it strange because Victory 2 ran decently well from what I played, and that was a PS4 exclusive.
Yeah, so that's a bigger game.
Yeah, and the Rebirth games, they were introduced on the Vita.
Yeah, and I don't know how they don't... I'm hoping that they at least run really good, but yeah, it's like, if they screw up on a Vita game, that would be weird. But yeah, I don't recall, like, in terms of releases that I want, at least not within, like, the coming months that I really want to get. I'm all set with Final Fantasy VII and Rebirth, and of course I got Dawn Trail to look forward to later. But as far as, like, anything else is concerned, I don't know about anything else I want this year. I want to get Stellar Blade, but I think I'll wait until, like, the patches come in for that game. Does anyone have any recommendations about, like, games to play? I know I asked this the other day, but I didn't really get much input.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up myself too, because I am kind of drawing a blank.
Yeah. Unless it's just one of those years that it's just a very, very slow release year. Or it was front-loaded, and all of us pretty much just fawned over Persona 3 Reload and Yakuza 8.
Oh wait, Dean, what about what about Suikoden?
Oh yeah, that yeah, the dual pack is coming out this year, ain't it?
I think it is.
Huh. Yeah, I might consider that one. It's a really rare game, and really good. I'm thinking about getting Thousand Year Door later on. Yeah, Thousand Year Door, I'm getting it just by the principle that I just really like the game.
Let's go into anything past May. Let's see, Neptunia Our Revolution, that comes out on the 14th. Let's see. Yeah, Thousand Year Door, we've talked about that already. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance.
I know I probably will get that because I do want to play that game on the PC.
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD.
Maybe. That's a hard maybe for me. I was like, I know what happens in 2, and 2's only okay in my opinion.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things about it.
I'm sure that the HD one will be fine, but yeah, I don't know how fine that'll be.
Let's see, Metaphor. Let's see. Bunch of to be announced games, but let's see what they are. Oh boy, a Call of Duty game on iOS and Android.
Oh boy, that's for sure gonna sell. And totally not piss people off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. I never commit to memory about like where I'm supposed to go with this.
It's okay, same thing with me. Head in Flannery's gym. Oh right, Metal Gear Solid Delta.
Oh, is that this year?
Well, it says to be announced, but that's also something that we're looking forward to.
Yeah, I like Metal Gear Solid 3. Have I found the place yet? Jesus Christ, where is it? This is just the entrance. Yeah, I'm back at the entrance. Oh, now my Wi-Fi is deciding to be a piece of shit? Oh, that sucks. Wow, I like how I asked the question about, like, folks who are talking about releases are coming out this year, and I still didn't get a response. Nice.
Wait, there's a Totally Spies game coming out?
Wait, what?
That's what it says on here. Totally Spies, PC consoles.
Huh.
Let me look this up. It's probably related to the show coming out.
You guys mentioned that the TV show's getting the reboot.
Yeah, we got like there's an air date that got announced for like France, but we have nothing here in the States right now.
Yeah, I'm sure that they're gonna come up with something for that soon, but I guess we'll see.
Fine. Let's see. So it's a console game.
Alright, let's try this again and hopefully actually find the damn exit.
For a video game based... yeah, for a video game based off of the animated series Totally Spies, scheduled for a 2024 release date on consoles and PC.
Who's the developer?
Let's see... Let me figure it out.
I have a guess about like who it's going to be, but
It's teaming up with Benji Kids.
and yeah, I don't know. Huh.
These are French developers. That's probably why.
Ah, oui.
Damn the French. Oh wait, is it? No wait, that's a television company.
Oh.
Then what is it? Croix? I think that's what they are. Oh, they announced it. Let's see.
All right, Cynthia or Sabrina.
Okay, here's the video game company. Let's see.
Holy shit! Okay, wow, that was quite a first impression. Okay, good job, Glenn Milf. I believed in you, and you did great.
Okay, these are games.
It's like, oh, that's a... Oh, you have a barrier up? Oh, that's nice. Okay, well, it would be a shame if someone did something to that barrier. Nice barrier. Reminder, about 8 months ago, the real-life Doge Shiba Inu... Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, rest in peace, doggo. She was getting up there in age, so it was, yeah, a matter of time. Still sucks, though.
Well, let's see.
Venom. I love psychic types.
Let's see. They developed Garfield Lasagna Party and Smurfs Cart.
Oh, yay! I was wondering if, like, that developer of that game was going to be, like, Outright Games or something, but okay, I guess it's just some other licensed dev.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing is that I think a lot of their properties are based off of, like, movies or books.
Hmm. The doggo that spawned the classic internet meme legend that's supposed to be the Doge meme, the puppo will never be forgotten. Yep. Alakazam. Oh, you want to calm your mind? Oh, okay, alright, yeah, that's nice. Increase that special attack and special defense. I'm just gonna punch you in the face.
Okay, I don't know when this comes out, and I don't know if you were interested in playing it, but the Tsukihime game is going to be coming out here, too.
Oh yeah, that's one that's, what spawned the Fate series.
Yep.
Yeah, I might check it out, but we'll see. Alright, that was not too bad. I just used my Kangaskhan for that. I didn't even use, like, I didn't have any Pokemon that was, like, going to take... like, any Pokemon that was gonna be, like, super effective against them.
MILF Supremacy, baby.
Yeah, man, I love Kangaskhan. Milk. It's milk.
Milk.
Everyone has psychic power. People just don't realize it. Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's Calm Mind. Okay, yep. Psychic power, huh? If I had that, I'd make up... Okay, bye. Alright, so... the next place that we can go is either at the power plant, or we can head on over to, Cinnabar Island. Might as well just go to Cinnabar so we can get that knocked out. We'll do, like, a whole session where we collect all the legendary burbs.
Next part?
Yep. Because, oh... Wait, we can't collect, Moltres in this game yet.
No, you gotta go to the Elite.
Yeah,
Thing.
we gotta beat the Elite Four and get access to the Sevi Islands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just keep them in the Victory Road, but, oh well. Three. Okay. Not bad, but not great either. I'm gonna go and spend my money on coins. Time to go back to the game corner. think the only Pokemon I still need to get is Porygon.
Money.
Yep.
Also, I know this is one thing I am doing, and I know I don't have to, but I'm actually one thing I have been starting to do is listening to the audio dramas for Gunvolt.
Huh. Really?
Yeah, it's because what some of these audio dramas do is that they give more depth to the boss characters that you fight in the first game.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah, Gunvolt has a lot more lore to it than a classic Mega Man for sure. I would say it has about as much story depth as probably the X series.
Oh, well, that's good.
I think on that retrospective video that I've referenced once or twice before, I think he spent like an hour talking about Gunvolt 2.
Oh, wow.
Just because it's like it's a much longer game, and you have like you're playing it. It has like the Sonic Adventure thing where you play as two characters to get both perspectives of the story.
And there's a lot to the story, or the perspective.
A little bit. There's a lot going on, plus all the supplementary material that he goes over.
All right, Porygon. There we go.
Lowercase r.
Porygon.
With the random lowercase r.
Yep. Alright, 75. So we're halfway done with the decks.
Yay!
Halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there.
Also, yesterday I did end up watching the short OVA.
Oh, I had over the animated short.
Yeah, it was one of those anime OVA shorts that was released on the 3DS eShop.
Oh. Okay.
It's actually the first time in the entire series that it was English dubbed.
Oh, wow. So it actually had English voices.
Yeah, the voice direction wasn't that great.
Oh. Well. I guess it was a paycheck to some.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna relook at the English voice cast, see if I remember any of the voice actors aside from one of them, because I recognize one of the VAs from Mega Man X7, and that's Flame Heinard.
Oh. Why have all folks framed Reinhard?
I don't know. Let's see. I believe he voiced Copen, the anti-hero character from Ix.
Huh.
That's like the only time I think he's voiced him. After that, he was voiced by Kagi Films.
So they appear in like other games, or?
Yeah, X2 has a full English voice cast.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the entire game is actually voice acted too.
Oh, that's neat.
The only time I ever kind of got mildly annoyed hearing Morgana's voice, though.
Wait, whose voice?
Lee Morris's Morgana voice.
Oh, Morgana. Yep. I heard Morgana. I'm just like, wait, do they have a character named Morgana there, or are you referring to?
No.
Yeah, Cassandra Lee Morris.
Yeah. Let's see. English voice cast. Yeah, I think some of these voice actors might have been in-house VAs for Capcom.
Oh. Wait, Capcom for?
I think. Oh, one of the VAs is the Tekken announcer.
Oh, well, that's cool.
So I remember seeing a lot of Ultraman from these VAs too. For some reason.
How's my Pokedex? 115 seen and 75 owned. Very good. It's... You go fishing. Oh, okay.
Okay, Nelson.
Yep, just go fishing. Got it.
Oh boy, one of the VAs from this short voices a character from Phantasy Star Online 2 comic.
Oh, a comic?
Yeah, I guess there was a VA, a voice-acted comic short in 2021.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, I never knew that.
Alright, let's stop by here so I can get the... I just need another Pokemon to use for this. Alright, so who are we gonna use? Oh yeah, might as well finish this one up. Did I not get a Graveler at all? Huh, guess
You
not.
did it?
Oh, okay, that's surprising. Alright, I'll just level up this, Geodude then.
Yep, there's Flame Hynard. Which, funny enough, is also the voice of X.
Wait, really?
At least in X7. How much has X changed his VA in between X games? Let's see. X7. See, it's different in Command Mission onward. Up until... Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
Huh, what a pedigree. Okay, I think there was like one new Pokemon that was in here.
Wiggly
Oh,
Woo?
ah, there it is. Wiggly Woo.
Tangle, Also, this is kind of funny since they're both Capcom properties. X in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite has the same VA as Dan Hibiki.
Yep. Wow, that's two opposite ends of the spectrum there.
Oh yeah. From what I've heard from Dan Hibiki, he's mostly a joke character.
Yeah, that's pretty much the point of his character. Because he does like worse moves compared to everyone else. Come on, hit
It's like
the
a
damn
ditto.
thing.
Pale imitation. Also, I'm pretty nervous about going into Gunvolt 3 because I have heard very mixed things about that game.
That's the same one where you apparently need the DLC to get access to like a power-up, right?
No, that is X2, the one I first bought.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, DLC to have what he had before. I think, from what I've heard, and I think this is kind of an issue that's been piling up from what I've heard about people say about the entire series, is the Gunvolt series has this bad habit of introducing side characters, then dropping them a game later.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem with like a bunch of games. Hey, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, there are small exceptions to that though, but it does kind of suck.
Mm.
Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, I think there is a new I think you play as a brand new main character in that game, and I don't think people really jived with her as much as Gunvolt.
They weren't cool. Or super cool.
Maybe she wasn't as interesting. Is it gonna be like a Danganronpa 3 thing?
Oh boy. I love bait and switches. My favorite.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, I'll just have to wait and see, I guess.
Oh jeez, finally.
I also know
why it took
Gunvolt.
that Tango on so long.
It's a stubborn bitch. I also know Gunvolt 3 is entirely English voice acted too.
Alright, Tangolin. Okay, now I just remembered that there was something else that I would need to... that I would need to get. I need to get the old Amber.
Oh great, the walking gay stereotype is in the third game.
Wait, what?
There's a walking gay stereotype in the Gunvolt series, and you meet him right when you boot the game up.
Oh, a walking gay stereotype. Huh.
Yeah. I'll say one thing I actually like about this series compared to Mega Man is they actually have a organic way of introducing a boss rush.
Oh, really? Like, why
Yeah.
it's there?
Yeah, and the reason is because one of the characters in the game actually has the ability to resurrect the dead.
Oh. Alright, well, that's already, like, a lot more reasoning than, like, what most people give.
I think the reasoning I could probably give with Mega Man is, like, I don't know, Dr. Wily just made spares.
They're backups. Got it.
They're stunt doubles.
Alright, cool. Alright, so let me grab that there, I'm gonna go and grab that there, old Amber, and looking at an Aerodactyl.
Speaking of Amber, I guess her VA is in Gunvolt 3?
Amber, oh, from
Genshin. Yep. There's quite a bit of English voice actors I kinda recognize in this game.
Alright, old Amber.
Who voices on the...
My name is Drake, and I'm here to say, Kendrick Lamar, your disses aren't okay. Okay, cool.
Huh.
Alright, so I'm gonna try and skip as many of the trainers as possible, just so I can get to the old Amber. I want to see how well an Aerodactyl does well on the team.
Just revive him. Do, 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 do.
Right, heal everyone up.
Okay, cool. Here's a VA that I'm really familiar with in Gunvolt 3.
Oh, really? Who?
Brianna Knickerbocker.
Oh,
She voices
yeah.
Sakura, Fire Emblem.
Uh-huh. Yep, I'm familiar with that VA. Alright, Potted Glen. Oh, wait.
It's probably gonna feel weird hearing English voice acting now.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the case when it's like you play a game that's been Japanese for a long time and then they immediately now have English voice acting.
Yeah. I know Galgun is like that as well.
Yeah, because there are some.
Yeah, it's just really rare. I think the first time we got English voice acting in Galgun was Demon Purge. I could be wrong though.
Alright, we gotta watch over the YouTube chat because I'm pretty sure that we're gonna get those kind of people.
Uh-oh.
Just saying, heads up, we might need to limit the chat.
Alright. I'll keep an eye on it.
It's what I always say that I don't like about having YouTube chat around is that, well, YouTube chat is subject to, yeah, those kind of chatters.
Hmm.
It's honestly kind of impressive in how much that Twitch chat just doesn't have like that much of the issues. At least the only ones is like the occasional bot every now and again, but other than that, I mean, Twitch chat just usually are pretty alright. Especially when you have the mitigation options too. Alright, Tentacools caught.
Hooray!
Hooray. That jellyfish is 100 pounds?
Damn, he a thick boy.
Alright, they thick. Got it. Glenn Thick. Alright, I'm avoiding the fisherman for now.
Oh great, this is funny. I see a character from Gunvolt, and then I see another character from an anime that we've got to get back to still.
Oh, yeah.
The Eminence in Shadow.
Oh, sweet. Kai is actually doing more 14 later. Hell yeah.
Oh, cool. Alright, I should close my tabs. They're getting a bit full.
You're overwhelming yourself now.
A little bit. Sort of. My tabs are just getting way too full.
Understandable, yeah.
I think most of it is Azure stuff, though.
I am armed to the teeth with guides.
For true ending stuff, mostly.
Oh. Oh, good. True ending stuff in an action platformer. My favorite.
Yeah, I think the weirdest one that I've had to do is in X2. There's a secret ending, but you have to not, like, the way that final boss is designed is that after you beat it, you have to dash diagonally up into the air to save your best friend that is being held there. But after you beat the final boss, instead of saving her immediately, you can actually keep attacking her until her hitbox stops responding, and then you save her.
Huh?
That's how you get the secret ending in that game.
That's weird, but okay.
Yeah, I've never heard of an ending that does that. The other games have been pretty easy when it comes to getting the secret endings. Like Gunvolt 1 was like, hey, go through all the stages and find find this gem that's somewhere in the stage, and then beat the final boss again.
Huh. Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, and from what I'm reading from Gunvolt 2 is the only requirements is have a clear save file with both characters, then refight the final boss with respective characters.
Oh, you have to use certain characters for it?
Just beat the game with both characters, and it has to be, and then save your game after the credits, and then refight the final boss again.
Oh, cool. Self-destruct.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, Laboom.
Laboom.
Sweet. I have purchased Laboom.
Oh yeah, I see the tweet from Shin now.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just surprised that I managed to make it ahead of someone who started, who was previously ahead of me, but oh well.
I think you
hit my
generally
stride.
stream more than Kai.
I stream more than Kai, but she was ahead of me when it came to 14 for a bit. So, I don't know how I ended up like being ahead of her, but okay.
Wow, wow.
War Turtle. Oh.
Glenn Thick on the YouTube side.
Yep, Glenn Thick, my favorite tentacool.
So when this came out, this is one thing I did in Fortnite is I ended up buying some Star Wars stuff.
You bought some Star Wars stuff? Well, then you made the 4th was recent.
Yeah, there was a Boba Fett skin.
Yeah, I saw that Boba Fett skin. Looks nice.
They also have Princess Leia.
Oh, they have a skin for her too?
Yeah, they do. They have I think they have Luke Skywalker, Han Solo.
Oh, that's cool.
I did not see a Chewbacca though.
Oh, that's weird because like Chewbacca is also the one that has his own blaster. It feels weird to not have Chewbacca in there.
Maybe it's an event later.
Probably. Has Fortnite ever like pulled from like franchises they've already pulled from?
Where we got reruns of the same characters.
No, like, did they ever like they get at one group of characters, then later down, a year down the line, they go from the same franchise and pull more characters from there?
Well, we're actually gonna be getting that, Dean, here in like probably a week or two.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting the My Hero Academia villains next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of them is Toga.
Oh,
You know, the crazy girl.
Yeah, the crazy girl. What
I'll
up?
probably-
Hey, Ring the Resonator, how's it going? You're
Hello.
late. Where were you? That brought Fossil back to life. Yay, Kabuto.
I'll probably get Toga though.
It complements
other-
the Mina.
I guess it will.
Alright, your name shall be Kabulen.
Like, I already got the 2 girls I wanted from that series.
Which ones?
Mina and Ochako.
Ah, yeah, I'm an important doctor. I study fossils. Here you go, have this.
Hiya!
Yeah, I'll take this. Alright, take this.
I'm a chokester.
I'm a chuckster. I like the Cinnabar gym better than the Saffron gym. The Cinnabar gym's just funny. Alright, Aerodactyl. And your name shall be, Dark Falls Glen.
Dark Falls Glen.
Yep. Okay. Okay, Dar Falls, let me see if I can make this work.
Whenever I get an Aerodactyl, I just call him Ridley.
It matches. Darfall Glen. There you go. Darfall Glen. There you go. What? Ah! You come again.
Okay.
Alright. You're not weird, but okay. But hey, what's up, Ring the Resonator? How you doing? Thanks for tuning into the stream. Alright, there it is. Darfall Glen. Level 5! Well, that's a mouthful. Full disclosure, I'm looking for someone to play a hard Pokemon fan game with. Not tonight, but it's late as fuck, but soon. That's cool. It's hard meeting new people. Lol, ain't that the truth?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm debating if I want to use between, what was it? Either Dragonite or Aerodactyl, because I've never used an Aerodactyl before. Quiet nature. I think that's drop in defense, increase in special attack. Wing attack. Oh, okay.
Hope you're ready to grind.
Yeah. I'm in it for the long haul anyways.
I'll look up Quiet, just see what it is.
Yep.
Let's see. Quiet nature. That is increased special attack minus speed.
Minus speed? Oh.
It's already fast, but Aerodactyl's a physical attacker.
Yeah, so... oh well. I'm not really too worried about, natures. Pokemon Lab, R&D room. I don't remember when was the last time I saved, too.
Yeah, it's not like you're running a competitive team.
Let me double check something real quick. I'm just double checking if there was, if I saved before then. I don't think I did.
You should save. Oh, hey, cool. Kogita.
Oh, you pulled from the waifu bot or something?
Yeah, I found Kogita.
Gleam. Oh, hey John, how's it going? Do you mind if I ask in your Discord if anyone would be interested? Yeah, go right ahead. Just put it in like the gaming or the Pokemon section. How you doing there, John?
Hey, John, how's the withdrawal going?
How's housing going? Dying work. Oh.
Oh,
Well, that explains a lot.
do you have a Phoenix down?
I mean, one quest gives it out, so yeah. Ooh. Go, Potted Glen. Okay, for the love of God, does Weepin' Bell learn, like, a better move? Ouch, ouch, it looks like a pain in the ass for you, John. Someone send 60 ship holes to the same guy. They only needed one, and now doing a goddamn rain code to find the culprit. Oh. Who's sus? Who dares give a massive ass purchase?
If you hold on till level 42, you'll learn Razor.
42, was it?
Yeah, 42 for Razor Leaf.
It's a better move, but yeah, that's gonna be a bit.
That's only 55 power, though.
Yeah. Do you get a better grass move, or...?
No.
So the best I got is just 42, basically.
Yeah, after that, the last move Weepin' Bell is Slam.
Yippee. The
At
best...
54.
The worst move of all Pokemon, I feel.
Let's see. I mean, if you wanna rebreed Potted Glen, one of its egg moves is Magical Leaf.
Oh, yay. I mean, there are certain Pokemon that use this. That's... Go ahead.
I mean, that's base 60 and it never misses.
Yeah. It's just that I know that's gonna be a bit to actually try and... Yeah, figure... That's not in-game, by the way, that's IRL at my job. Yeah, I figured it was your job, which is like, how the fuck does someone send 60 ship hulls? That's quite a fuck-up. That's like a fuck-up on exponential levels. Yes. They broke the fundamental rule of IT. Don't share your logins. Oh my god. You're not supposed to do that. If you're gonna share it, you're supposed to just log on yourself. Don't ask us to do it. Ugh. People are doomed. Where'd you catch your Pokemon? The sea. Alright, I'm gonna just raise Potted Glen so that I can at least get Glen so I can level up. I want to evolve him. I'm not gonna be able to use Potted Glen for the Cinnabar gym anyways.
Yeah.
Where did you catch this Pokemon? Me with a Porygon. Money.
Oh, this is funny. Someone posted a picture of a guy and a girl. One's wearing a Shadow backpack, the other's wearing a Hello Kitty backpack.
That's good.
Those two series had a collaboration together.
Wait, really?
Yeah, or at least they did a while ago. I think in Japan only, though.
Well, that definitely sounds Japan only.
Yeah, because I remember this was announced during the the Sonic stream that where they announced Sonic Mania. Oh, come on, I'm trying to collab. Sonic the Hedgehog and Sanrio.
Oh yeah, Sanrio, right. I think I remember that.
The one thing I remember from that announcement stream, other than Mania, is Totino's.
Totino's Pizza Roll. I'll say, hey there, Ring the Resonator. Thanks a ton for the follow. Not much love to you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. People just call me Ring. Lol. Yeah, don't worry. I just call the full name. I don't know. It's just what I do. But yeah. Nope. Thank you. Thanks a ton there, Ring. I'm interested in that thing that you mentioned. Might be fun. Unless it's is it like a Soul Link or something? That's a Nuzlocke term, right? Soul Link or something?
Yeah, it's a Nuzlocke term.
Yeah, I saw, like, Claire do a run similar to that.
I think it's like if, like you do a co-op Nuzlocke, and if we both catch one Pokemon like Route 1, and if one of those Pokemon faints, we both have to delete them.
Yeah. It would be just screen sharing while we play. No, I'm autophobic, so I struggle playing things alone. Okay, fair enough. You ever, like, have that feeling? It's just like, if you're trying to, like, play a game and you're just, like, you're alone, I'm just like, what do I do?
Congratulations, you described my entire streaming experience.
Yeah. That's me when I'm replaying old games. It's also a tough game where I doubt it's Nuzlockable. Fair enough. I mean, Nuzlocks kind of be like that at times, so yeah. Good job, Dark Falls, Glenn.
I've seen people Nuzlocke Emerald Kaizo and Radical Red. I'm pretty sure anything is Nuzlockable at this point.
Anything is possible. 18 gems is a lot. Oh, wait. Wow, really? I guess it does a lot, then. Ah! The sea cleanses my body and soul. Wait, are we gonna have the cue ball that is randomly in the water? Or did they remove them?
Where do I keep my Pokeballs? Tee-hee, a woman's secret.
Yeah. They don't want to say it. Everyone will think it. They're not gonna say it.
It's her boobs.
Yeah, boobs. They did that in the manga, for goodness sake. Also, a ton of crazy tough fights that I doubt are doable without losing Pokemon. Ooh. Oh yeah,
Some of you may die. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
That sounds like me whenever I just play any Pokemon game. I played through about half the game before. Oh, okay. You're not doing much against my potted Glen. You will feel the power of the Glen. I should just fight. Me, when playing Fire Emblem with no permadeath and I see a group of enemies that need to be stalled. You will die, but that is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. Ever tried an Iron Man run of Fire Emblem, actually? Or have you heard the term before?
I've heard it used in the context of Pokemon before.
Ah.
Where it's like you use one Pokemon and only one Pokemon.
Oh. Yeah, that's...
And then they die.
I didn't know about that, but Iron Man in the context of Fire Emblem is just basically live with your consequences. No restarts if someone die.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a There's a mod of Pokemon Fire Red. It's called Iron Man. It's like an Iron Man mode, is what they called it. And basically, you only have one Pokemon. They have random moves, and their base stat total is completely randomized throughout all of their stats. And the trainers are about. They're always going to be much higher level than you.
Oh. Well,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
not fun.
Yeah, yes, that's it. Thank you, John. Kaizo Ironmon.
Kaizo Ironmon. Ooh. Also, Ring, just to answer your question, who did I commission for my VTuber? For this model, this one in particular, I mean, just to show it off, I guess, real quick, because, narcissism is a thing, right? Hold on.
Nah, this isn't narcissism. This is a humble brag.
No, humble brag, humble brag. This model is designed by Kuini. She's great. She developed the model, and a friend known as Kate designed the design for her. And yeah, I've actually had two models, and well, the second one is the male counterpart, because you can't go out without just having like two forms. So yeah, that's there's the female form, and here's the male form. Yep.
Also, I was there wiggling between your boobs.
Nice. Yeah. And this one is made by this model is made by Karoshin, so whom I collab with a bunch because she is swell. Yep. But yeah, we rock both the models because we pay respects to both. I also have another model, but anyway, oh right, there you go. We need the scoots along.
Whee.
Let me see if I can I'll shout out both of them. Alright, so Ini, this one is the one that has the model that you see right now. She hasn't really been streaming lately, but she is very active. Don't worry. And here's the other one, Karoshin Arts. I don't know if she's not playing Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. When did she ever do that? Is it just Karoshin now? Hold on. Nope. It's just Karoshin? Okay.
I think it's Karoshin on Twitch, but on Twitter it's Karoshin Arts.
Ah, Final Fantasy 14. There you go. Now we know it's right.
The only game she plays.
Yep. It's the only game that me, John, and Shin play now and forever. Sorry, we don't make the rules. We like what we like, okay?
Well, I guess we're not going to Fate Extra, or
I don't
Excel.
know. I honestly have no idea how things are gonna go for like within the next 3 months. Honestly.
That's fine. I could just focus on my hyperfixations and my own personal projects I've been wanting to get out.
Yeah. The thing is that because Shin and John are taking up the role of basically helping all of us out so that we can get to Endwalker and be ready for Dawn Trail. Then July will come, Dawn Trail is going to be the hot of the town, and we're going to be playing that for like the next 2 months at the very least. And then after that, well, I don't know, but we're probably going to be doing a lot of bonus content. So we're up to 3 to 4 months more when it comes to 14, so it's gonna be a bit. MSQ within 2 months? I can Okay, fine. John will do it in 3 days, but... but...
3, take it or leave it.
I mean that for everyone, but yeah, John will do it in 3 days, I will do it in 2 months. All my friends play Final Fantasy 14, I'm not big on MMOs. Oh, Dude, I totally understand. Don't worry about it. Final Fantasy 14, though, Actually, very single-player friendly, surprisingly.
I still got some. I got a couple of projects I want to drag you and John into, but you can go from 14 for a little bit for that.
Yeah, just whenever, really. I'm totally fine whenever it's just like I'm not streaming 14 anyways. So, yeah. But yeah, 14 just ate up, like, all my frickin' free time. So that's why I'm not really concerned about, like, buying new games, because it's just like, 14 I've already devoted 264 hours into. I can put in 300 more if I wanted to.
We still have the or emo thing of Smash or Pass Danger. Yeah, we do.
Yep.
Oh.
I tried it out for a small amount, like I don't know if I hit level 20. I made a lollafell saying not a lolly. Not a lolly. Good. Yeah, no, you have to name them Nota and Loli. There
Let's
you go. Nota Loli. Or Nata a Loli.
Which is that project I'm working on? How much space is that even taking up right now?
Wait, for which one?
Project I've been working on in the back for a while.
Oh, gotcha.
So far 41 gigs.
With hope, with many of my friends are getting back into it, maybe I'll try it out. It's great with friends. If you have friends, especially those who are pretty decently ahead, they can at least help and cabbie you, so that you can get to your MSQs faster. Because the game is slow at the beginning. It is a snail's pace before you get a mount and before you get the ability to fly. So yeah, if you have buds that can help, then they can help you speed along for it. And it's also not even in the carry sort of sense either. You still have to pull your weight. So it's why I think that this game is like one of the best when it comes to like single player, multiplayer content, because you never feel like you're feeling left behind, but you also feel like you're getting better each time. I'm a walking advertisement for 14. Can Square Enix like hire me, please? I can't remember if Final Fantasy 14 is free or not. It's free up to Stormblood, and that's like 200 hours of content. You'll be fine.
So did you hear about the... I did.
Hi, John.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm just working right now and dealing with the consequences.
How goes the person that ordered 60 ship holes for some fucking reason?
Dude, it was in the middle of production since they put it during a holiday, so, you know.
Why didn't someone question the order before they just made all of that? Because I'm sure that took a lot of time and money.
Bruh, I think when you work in a giant factory, you just don't question things when they come to you.
Okay, fair enough, considering how customers can be.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I only have experience with 2 MMOs. LOL 3 if you count the 6 days I spent with WoW Classic. Fair enough. I mean, my MMO experience consists of Ragnarok Online 2 and RuneScape. So yeah.
Ragnarok Online, RuneScape.
Wizard
Oh, right.
101.
Alright, speaking of... Actually, that reminds me. Speaking of PC games, Ashley showed me a game on Steam yesterday, and it looks really, really old.
Oh yeah, is it the free one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was showed that too. I was like, this is old, but I'm surprised it has voice acting in it. Looks really cool though.
It looks like a game that I would play on like those old computers where AOL was still a thing. Just let me insert my CD-ROM into the disc tray.
Oh god, my back. Ow.
That's what it looks like, though.
I remember my friend's character, and it was named Oops, I Crit My Pants. My MMO experience was a lot of time spent in MapleStory and Blade and Soul. Ah, nice. Good job, Potted Glenn. Yep. Alright, cool. Yeah,
So,
Dark Falls Glen is gonna take forever before he's ready.
Also, I just thought of a cute idea.
What's that?
So, if you ever get an outfit where you have like a little, where you have like a T-shirt with like a little breast pocket on the side there.
A what now?
A breast pocket, you know, like those little pockets at like the top of your shirt near the chest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought we came up with like a new way of describing boobs.
No, these things have been around for years.
Yeah, a press pocket, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it'd be cute if one thing we try is like oh hey, how about you wear that T-shirt and then we just get like a little, and then we just put like my little wiggle emote inside that pocket.
Oh, that'd be great.
It's a cute idea.
Yeah, I think about that. Right, cool.
Glendini.
Yep. Dark Falls Glen is level 18. Great. Fuck yeah, Sea King. Oh yeah, John, do you know if they finished up maintenance in 14 yet, or...
It's in 4 hours.
Oh, it's still gonna be a bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yesterday's DDoS was bad.
Oh, it was terrible. I checked out your stream, I'm just like, dude, I've never seen it this bad.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Whoop.
And you guys just use like a simulation to try and finish up the housing stuff.
Yeah. Well, at least I got all the materials I need, so when it goes back up, it's time for me to go farming like an old man.
Well, that's good.
You're old.
You're old. I wonder what caused all that DDoS stuff. Was it...
Apparently, it's because there's someone very angry at Sony that they attack Square Enix, and I'm like, are you stupid?
Are you stupid or something? What?
That doesn't make sense.
That makes no sense.
Yeah,
No.
apparently it's Helldiver people that's very angry.
Wow, I love Helldivers, but goddamn. That's really stupid.
Yeah.
Sony
Where does
catching-
Square Enix sit in all this?
I don't know. I know Square Enix does like a lot of deals with Sony, but I don't know. That doesn't mean that you should attack one of their games. But yeah, Ring, we did talk about it. The Helldivers 2 stuff that happened earlier was really bad, but they retracted all of it. So all that's left is just to get the games relisted on Steam for everywhere worldwide, and we'll be good. Yeah, it was a stupid decision that wasn't well thought out, but someone at Sony thought it was a good idea, but it just ended up making it worse for anyone that really liked the game.
One bad decision, and look how much that went down.
Uh-huh. And went down it did. It went down hard.
Hey man, the amount of players that we're gonna lose is negligible.
Clearly. Clearly negligible. But yeah, the decision was reverted, so yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. It seems that everything is just going back okay. But yeah, we'll see how things go for like the next couple of days. Not only is Sony accounts not available for 2/3 of the world, so now a lot of people could even make an account to play the game. Yeah, and that's why Steam delisted it for several places, so yeah, that means that, hey, if y'all can't play this game, then, oh well, alright, have fun, or not. Let alone the Sony security issues. Yeah, that's another factor. So yeah, apparently people just got really mad at anyone that is related to Sony in any way, shape, or form, so I guess that included 14 for some reason.
I don't know what's wrong with people, man.
Yeah, like...
Well, a lot of things.
Yeah, genuinely.
Dude, there's someone who was in the middle of his ultimate clear. Like, they were on the last phase and they got DDoSed yesterday. Feel bad for them.
Oh god, and they lost all their progress too, right?
Yeah, they were in the last phase, and like all they needed to do was the DPS check. They disconnected in the middle of stream.
Oof.
And they've been progging for like 3 weeks now.
Jesus, is that Pandemonium or what?
No, Ultimate.
Oh, Ultimate. Oh.
They were doing the Omega Protocol.
Oh shit. Huh.
And I'm like, I feel sorry for you, buddy.
I just play Pokemon League and Hunt. Well, that's good. Well, Pokemon's fun.
I refuse to play any MOBA because I get really angry.
For good reason. As we had clearly established.
John yells at unknown profanities whenever he plays MMO. Whenever I play any MOBA.
Yep, we've seen it. And we've heard it, too.
Mm-hmm.
I turn into a very unsportsmanlike winner or a very salty loser. There is no in between.
It just happens. Don't worry about it.
I don't know why. It's just with MOBAs.
I guess it's because it's team-based or something.
Maybe.
Like hardcore team-based. My friends get mad at me when I'm calm when they're raging. I don't know why that's anything to get mad over, but I mean, I've gotten heated, but that's about it.
Yeah, if it's with friends, I don't really care. But if it's when I'm playing solo and my teammates have like 2 brain cells fighting for 3rd place, I get very angry. That's how I describe my. That's how I describe my teammates in League of Legends. They have 2 brain cells and they're fighting for 3rd and 4th place.
What are you gonna say there, Jared?
Or fighting for last place.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Eradicate.
Did you remember that you killed Blue's Eradicate?
Yeah, clearly. Yeah, that was definitely what happened, and not just because, you know, he got better Pokemon. Yeah, you really want Blue to end up with Eradicate at the Elite Four?
Yeah.
That'd be one hell of a run, honestly.
Imagine if he had Eradicate and it had illegal moves.
Alright, I'll head to sleep. Let me know if you're interested in the fan game. Yeah, I'll let you know. Thanks a ton for tuning in there.
Oh yeah, here's Blue's Eradicate. Yeah, it has sheer force, excuse me.
Huh? What?
Huh?
Sheer force, okay.
Sheer force Hyperfang, goodbye.
Alright, cheater. Thanks.
Sheer force these nuts in your mouth.
Yay, Grimer. Glenmer.
Alright, I remember what I was doing earlier. I was looking at what VTubers are doing today.
Yeah, what are VTubers doing today?
I am trying to look for something that's a little outside the norm than the usual stuff.
I mean, usually it's mostly retro games, if that's the case. I don't see many VTubers like dive into the retro scene aside from the ones we follow. I'm Grimer.
Oh, we got one on a speedrun grind for Mega Man X.
Oh, huh. Mega Man X, that's nice.
Oh, huh. Hey Dean, I found something. I found something funny in the Final Fantasy, in one of the Final Fantasy subreddits.
Oh boy, what?
Why are all these tanks pulling wall to wall? I don't understand them. My DPS can't keep up. And I'm like, sir, that sounds like a DPS issue.
Yeah, skill issue. What's up?
Hold up. Okay, so this guy does not have a VTuber model up. It's an IRL streamer. And so the first thing I see on screen is School Days, and it looks like the video game.
They're playing School Days, the video. Like, can you even stream that?
No.
I mean, it has lewd content. I don't think it has a registry over at, or it has an entry over on Twitch.
I don't think so. Just chatting, Rogue Game Night.
Oh, why are you doing this on Twitch? That dude is playing with fire.
I'm going to assume he's not going to get noticed, or at least that's what he thinks he is, because not a lot of people watching this stream anyway. That's what I'm assuming anyway.
So he's flying under the radar. Okay.
Probably.
I'm underground. No one can see me.
Alright, let's see what else. I've had enough School Days in my lifetime.
How much of School Days did you devote yourself to?
I saw it once for the first time.
Yes.
That was back in high school. I showed it to all of you guys.
Yes, thanks.
And that was enough.
Ah, okay.
I'm done.
I thought you played the game and got all endings or something.
No, I bought the game. I played it for like, I don't know,
a minute.
Half an hour.
A minute. I saw everything was a moving frame. I was like,
I saw the title screen and I got scared.
It looked at me funny. And then I thought, oh no.
Oh no. I'm doomed.
And then, oh no. I'm about to die. Pew. I see coughing, I see glinting. Come on, where's the Ponytas? Oh? I thought Ponyta was supposed to be in here.
Could be rare.
It's like Ponyta and Magmar, I think, are available. I think I can get Magmar in this game. Where's Electabuzz?
Electabuzz is always at the power plant, though.
Yeah, I don't remember which one's the exclusive here. In Leaf Green.
Oh, let's see. Is this a VTuber?
My favorite game show. Is this a VTuber?
I'm actually trying to decide. Or actually trying to guess, because, you know, some people just mess with that tag.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm totally a VTuber. Flesh tube model.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute the share screen so I can listen.
Nope. Okay. There's a kid in here.
Okay, yeah. It's a PNG tuber.
Oh, okay.
They are playing Death End Request.
Oh, I heard about that.
Hey, I like that game. Man, too
There's
bad
a
that
bit-
game is cursed.
For you, yeah. This is the very beginning of the game. They're at the castle. At least that's something differently new. Oh no, did it shoot me to the beginning? No.
It's something different at least.
No, I guess the new regular games I'm gonna start saying now is Bunny Garden.
Bunny Garden.
It's
Oh,
gonna be
yeah.
for November for me.
That one game that a lot of folks have been playing because, hey, it's a lewd game that's, well, somewhat SFW, I guess.
I think it depends what version you're playing.
Yeah. I don't know if there is an alternative version of it. I'll believe it if there is. Then again, I mean, you can play the Switch version, you can play the PC version,
For those kind of games, I just go with PC.
and they are not censored.
Oh wow, it's been a while since I've seen this game. American Truck Simulator.
Oh yeah, huh.
That has multiplayer.
It does?
Yeah.
Huh. Alright, my whole crowd of trucks were going cross country.
To America.
I love Little America. I think I might go ahead and get some rest soon, actually. It's getting late for me, and I think I'm still tired from all the 14 stuff from yesterday. Yeah, more Shadow Burgers on Thursday though, so... Oh well, we made some good progress. We beat Silphco and then we made it through Sabrina, so I'll just probably do more on Sunday, and yeah, we'll hopefully at least get to Giovanni by then.
Aideen, are you ready to meet your niece again?
Yes, I'm ready to teach her the ways of the blade. I'll teach her how to...
Because-
She'll do gang signs soon enough.
Because Thancred is a bad...
Thancred is a bad father. That's why I have to be the good parent. Okay, how much do we have to do for Dark Falls Glen to get... Alright, 55. Oh, well, okay. One more encounter. Oh, hey! Muck! Alright.
Buck.
I found... Yeah.
Yeah, you found the thing.
I found the thing. What thing?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Yeah, when you're older. Just be glad the shiny isn't white. There you go. That wasn't so bad. Bleh. Alright, just gonna break you so I can get rid of you. There you go. Alright, that should be enough to level up, yep, alright, good. Alright, cool. I'll just, do some grinding off stream then, because I got a lot of Pokemon to level up. Alright. Let's go ahead and pick someone to raid then. Did you find someone within that list that you were looking through there, Jared?
Let's see. Let me look at this one I just found real quick. Ah, an ad.
Oh, well.
Hold on, I wanna listen to this real quick. Actually, maybe. Will this be a good idea? I found someone playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy.
That sounds like fun.
If you wanna rate them.
Yeah, sure. I like the Ace Attorney series.
Alright, I will send you the link then.
I keep forgetting that it's Monday and it's not Tuesday yet.
Whoops, that shouldn't. Oh, ow.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I like the model. Ads. Alright, I'll just go ahead and raid them then. Alright, well, thanks everyone for tuning in for Pokemon. We're not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to give myself a little bit of a break there. And, well, we'll resume with some more Sly Cooper on Wednesday, and hopefully we'll beat the game by then. Oh, I'm about to sneeze.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Bless you.
thanks. Alright, let's give them a raid. And alright, thanks everyone for tuning in. I'll see folks for Sly Cooper on Wednesday then. Alright, let's go and raid Gen. Oh, they're playing Dual Destinies. Okay. They're playing Double D. Nice. Alright, have a good night, y'all. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
What is this one?
I'm a raid.